Go. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, hello. Cool. Get in here. Get in here. Vehicle's getting ready to jump on. Once vehicle jumps on, we'll get this thing underway. In the meantime, I'm gonna get a givey going. So before you in here, you guys got a really good chance. This week it's gonna be gold foils. So I'm gonna pick a random gold foil, and that's what the givey's gonna be. How you doing, Paz? So let me get a givey going. So get in that giveaway. Bentley, how you doing? Come on in. So we're gonna do things a little bit different tonight, y'all. Vehicle's gonna come in. We're gonna do our currency show, fan of Disney. Here, I'm gonna make you a mod fan of Disney. I got some cool stuff to show you tonight. So we're gonna do things slightly different. Me and Vehicle are gonna. Excuse me. Oh, fan of Disney. That's one thing. I got two things for you. So yeah, this is a new artist, but I'll explain that one in a bit. But check this out. You're gonna love this. It's a Christmas in a 67. So I'll talk to you about that. Yeah, I've been Fezzy been doing some shopping. Fezzy's been out making some deals, having some fun. I did see that question. Hold on a second here. Picked up a 1963 $2 gold seal note today and can't find much info about it. Any insight? Hold that thought, Paz. I've heard that some of those $2 gold seals, they're not really gold. They're just the faded red, but we can get into that. Good thing. Hey, Marquetta, how you doing? Let's mod you up as well. Get you into the mod case too. Yes, Fezzy been busy. Fezzy's been having fun too. We're waiting for Vehicle to get in here. Once he gets in here, we'll really get this thing going. So tonight, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna run after the show, so I'm just gonna keep going. So we're going to do the normal currency talk from 7:30 to about 8:30, 9:30, and then after that, I'm going to run for a little bit. I got a bunch of new stuff to go through. Oh, there he is. Let's get him. Let's get him co-hosting. There we go.
Holy smokes!
Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. So what we're going to do is got 2 minutes and 27 seconds. And again, it's going to be a gold foil. I don't know what gold foil it's going to be yet. I got some Pokemon card gold foils. I got some other random gold foils running around. So it's just going to be a random gold foil this time. But what we're going to do is we're going to do our currency talk here for about 2 hours. And then after that, I'm going to run for about another hour and a half. So, right. So you guys just kind of, we're going to ask away on the questions, and then we're going to go afterwards, let you guys do some shopping. So I'm not even going to end the show. We're just going to pivot. Vehicle will step out, and then we'll go into the Fezzy hour. Good evening, BS. How you doing? So, so we had a question about a 1963 red seal. Well, hold on. Let me go back. Question. Paz 3B said he picked up a 1963 $2 gold seal note today and can't find any info about it. Now I was telling him that I think it's sun faded. Yeah, they're sun faded. But I know that you explained something about that like a couple, I think last week, as a matter of fact. Not to put you on the spot, but do you have any more information about that Vehicle?
What is it?
It's a
I'm so
1963. Hmm?
a 1963. What now? I'm so sorry.
It's a $2. Yeah, you can send us a pic. It's a $2 red. It's a $2. He said gold seal, but I have a feeling it's a faded red.
Well, here's the deal. There's people out there that are scandalous. Okay, and there is no gold seal the BP did not have any errors, any issues, any nothing with this note. Okay. All right. So the only way that this color fades is by chemical alterations. Okay. Or you can say even say it could get washed, or the sun could pull the color out of it, right? But that's it. You know, it's unfortunate because people do get, and there are some people out there that collect it, and as long as you're presenting it as, hey, this note is damaged, yada yada yada, that's fine.
And
But
Carson.
when you present it as this is rare, this is an error or something along those sorts, that is fraud.
Yep.
Just my opinion on it.
Now, just to show you, the only $2 gold cert I've ever seen is this one, and Vehicle knows this one quite well because it's basically his calling card.
Yeah. So
Nice. So, sent pics next to a red seal. Oh crap! All right, Paz, I'll look at it after,
you
and
had a guy ask you to sell you one for $200, or for you had one and he would willing to. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. JC, yeah, stay away from that guy because he is he's not for you, buddy. You know that is misleading, and yeah, the only $2 golds you guys are ever gonna get that are legitimate are Vehicle City $2 gold certificates, or $2 gold certificates. Okay, that's it.
yep.
Okay, and and this guy, what did Paz want?
Oh, he was the one that asked the question. Hey Pat, we'll
Um,
definitely get back to you. If you sent me the pic, unfortunately, I can't shut down the show to see it, but I'll answer you before I get off for the night. So just look in the morning if you're not around. All right, I got you. Yeah,
yeah,
I can get you more information once I see it. But
yeah, I've bought them when I buy, like, like $2 reds, and I buy, like, 300 or 400 at a time or something. I've bought them, and they're actually in with the other $2 reds, but I've never went out of my way to buy one and been like, okay, well, this is special. So I learned early on, by another person. Another person told me, hey, these are chemically altered, or they were sun faded, or you know somebody's trying to mislead you, especially if it ends up being a dealer that's been doing it a while. Simply a damaged piece. Yes, absolutely. So, it's unfortunate that there's people out there doing that, but that's why you guys got to find a dealer that is gonna, you know, be honest with you, and still be like, hey, look, I'm making money. Okay, that's my purpose, but I'm gonna try to be as fair with you as I can, right? It's the Yeah, you like that, Chief, huh? Yeah, buddy. So so I was helping out in somebody's show. I was helping out in somebody's show, and I originally made 500 of these, or no, it was 250 of these and 250 of these, and I gave them away for about 2 months straight. And what ended up happening is, one I give one to a dealer, and he buck and goed it in his stream, right? And this note in his stream brought like $175. Yeah, somebody paid $175 for it. So they became valuable. Now there is two or three out there that are signed, and I think there's two out there that are numbered, a chief and a educational, that are numbered 50 out of 50. or 250 out of 250. And if I'm not mistaken, BRYB has both of those. If I'm not mistaken.
Nice. Man, so what do we want to talk about tonight? Vehicle? You know what? I even left work early today, man. So funny story, guys. It was 2 o'clock. I'm like, man, there's no one here. I'm leaving. I got a
Yeah.
notification as I'm driving home that there was a meeting started. I'm like, no, don't think so. Came home.
Bad Fezzy.
Well, then I got the email. Thanks for those of you who could make it. I'm like, who in the hell schedules a meeting at 2 in the afternoon on the eve of a long weekend? No, don't think so.
What if they were giving away $500 checks, dude, for everybody that showed up?
Oh, my tight ass company, shit. That wouldn't
Let's
happen.
talk 66A hundreds. Okay.
Well, let's do it. What do you want to talk about? I know, right? BS. No, I just thought it was funny. The project manager, her little, those of you who made it, thanks for showing. Here's what we discussed. Oh, check that out. Nice 66A00. Oh, it will be Louis. Like I said. So again, just real quick, doing things a little different tonight. We're gonna do my show. We're gonna do me and Vehicle are gonna do the show for a couple of hours, and then he's gonna split, and then I'm gonna keep selling. So I've now tempted all of you with my new stuff, and I'll get into it towards the end of the night before we start the selling. Um, I got some fucking fire shit coming, y'all. I have Fezzy has been making some deals in the background. So I think I'm going to
Um,
bring you guys some stuff you guys are going to love.
Getting different, ain't you, Fezzy?
I'm doing a little bit of everything. I've got a bunch of stuff coming. I've been making, I've been in contact with a few people. Yeah, the Monday meeting,
No.
you'll have about a meeting before the meeting they had before. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah.
Two 5-hour energies. Yeah, I know, right?
A cheap $2 certificate is hilarious. You like that? It's so fun. I need to I gotta make some more, you guys. But this time I'm gonna make them limited 2026s. I think I'm gonna do the same thing, but I'm gonna do large types. I'm gonna do large type golds instead of small type golds. So that I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the same exact thing, but we're gonna do it'll say so it'll say series of 2026, right? Limited edition 2026. I'm gonna take this off. I'm gonna put my actual logo on there. I'm gonna have them put my actual logo, and probably do it in like I don't know. I'd have to look at a gold. Let's see. I'm gonna have them do it like this one. I'm gonna have them do a spiked seal with the Vehicle City logo in the middle.
I mean,
Yeah, and it's gonna
it's
be
not
gold. It's gonna be
it's not
gold.
real money paper, OG, but man, check it out. I mean, they got the fibers in it and everything. I mean, it's as close to real money paper as you can get.
Yeah, you can run a counterfeit pin on it, and it will come back real. So you got to be very careful with it. That's why I plaster my name all over it. So they don't think that I'm trying to make real money, because I mean you could go to prison for that. But you could see Cherry. I don't know if you guys know Cherry, but Cherry Banknote Company, Fort Worth, Texas, made this note for me.
338
$338.
on that Gibby.
Yeah, you can leave for about like 4 minutes and you'll be fine. Yeah.
So we were talking. Sorry, I interrupted. 196600s was the question.
No, oh no, you're not selling them. Those are the only two I have left, y'all. Those are the only
I
two I have left,
I got a pair I
and
might buck and go after the show or
I I
during.
want to say they're Lena's. Lena pulled the first two out of the set. She holstered them up, and then she pulled some airs out. There was a couple airs that were in there, so she got
Yeah,
some airs out of it. Um, yeah. Well, like I was telling them in the beginning, another streamer, not me, sold one of these for $175. Yeah. So they're very popular, and now they're limited, and yeah, I can see them in 5 years maybe selling for $500 a piece. Who knows? But I won't have any because I've already given them all away. And they were when if somebody ever tells you like, hey, yeah, I paid $100 for that. I never sold one anywhere close to $100. So I had them for $5 in my bin, right? And people would buy 10 of them at a time. I had Dr. Doe came in and bought I had 150 in each bin. He bought them all out and we give
yeah.
them away.
Just Doctor No Giveies for the freaking summer.
Yeah. Yeah. Until
So,
Fezzy started running, and then I did Fezzy giveaways.
hey, D
You know.
Swoop D. No, yeah, it is two streams going on right now. But what we're doing is this is our note talk hour and a half, 2 hours, whatever we go. But I will be running immediately after. So you're seeing two streamers, but we're doing note talk. We're not actually going to sell anything anytime in the next hour and a half or so. So come with any questions you have about notes. We had one for 66A 100s and vehicles, getting ready to discuss those. And then we're going to just kind of feed off of your guys' questions. As we say, ask us anything. We'll answer the best we can.
Uh,
Fez, I'm going to be on.
Fezzy's gonna be on. Yeah, I'm going on Black Friday. You guys, make sure you guys give me a bookmark for Black Friday. Just so you guys know, I bought a $12,000 collection today, and then I have a collection that I didn't think I was going to get this week, but it's going to get here Friday or Saturday, and we'll see. Okay,
18
but
seconds in the givey.
there there's probably another $20,000 worth of stuff coming. So I have way too much stuff, you guys. So you guys know what that means, right? I'm gonna be a bucking, and I'm gonna be going a lot of smoking stuff, y'all. A lot of smoking stuff. So you're not gonna want to miss that one on Black Friday.
Hey, Jen, I do have a little bit of Chinese stuff. Come back at about 9:30 and I'll be running. I can run it. Just mention it again at 9:30. I got some stuff you might like. So sorry, I keep getting us off track.
Yeah, it's all good. So as far as the 1966A, here's the deal on the 66 period, right? The 66 period, that what they were attempting to do is they were attempting to pull all the legal tender notes off the streets. They wanted to pull all the legal tender notes off the streets and put it in the treasury so they didn't have to circulate any more treasury notes. So every time a $2 red came in and it was fucked up, they had to destroy it and make a new one, right? Or plan to make a new one. So so they made 1966, and they were supposed to, make they were supposed to print 768,000 notes, which would have been $7.68 million. Well, no. I think it'd been 76. Hang on, two zeros. Yeah, $76.8 million, right? The 66As, as far as I know, a lot of them were destroyed. Now, that being said, they really isn't a real answer of how the 66 or the 66As got out. They weren't supposed to get out, but somehow they got out and they got into circulation. I'm going to assume somebody stole them out of the treasury, right? And started spending them. But I don't know that to be fact. But as far LBJ destroy, like he ordered them, I don't know about that either. I do know that a lot of them were destroyed. Yeah, a lot of them were destroyed.
So there were a total of 512,066 $100 red seals printed.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, and I just picked this one up today in that collection, and it's absolutely stunning.
Pappy Slappy.
What's your take on the Confederate violin? Did it look real? Have you seen fakes of that particular note? I have not seen. Well, I take that back. Now, I have not seen fakes in person. Have I seen fakes online and stuff? Yeah, but they look obviously fake, right? But the one that you got, in my personal opinion, and of course, like I'm not holding it, right? But in my personal opinion, I think it's real. You know. But that being said, if it's not real, I think you're recovered regardless. Um. So, but bid migrate is really low compared to selling price for 66. Absolutely. So, 66 red seals and 66A red seals are extremely undervalued, you guys. There's just not a bunch of them out there. So, um, yeah, you're welcome, Rocky. So, like, the for the two, not counting the star notes, okay, but the star notes replace fucked up notes. So, just for the two, you're talking 1.2 million, 1.3 million, maybe, that they printed. Now, if you go look at gold certificates, well, let's talk about this. How about we talk about like $100 gold? They printed 3.2 million of those. Okay, like almost 3 times as many red seal hundreds, right? But they're worth. It looks like 10x, 5x to 10x. Let me double check. So in VGA, I'm sorry, maybe 4x. In VGA, in the book, $140 in the book, right? For VGA. For VGA $100 gold, it's 400. Now for fine 12, it goes to 160. Now that's for a red seal. For a gold, it's $750. Well, let's see what does uncirculated go for. So in 63, uncirculated 63, and you guys know, and I know that if you've seen an uncirculated 63 for $450, if you don't buy it, I'm going to. Okay, but in the book it says $450, and for a gold in the same grade in 63, it's $8,500. Now, if you want to get into like gym uncirculated, it's $950 for a gym red seal. Now, if you shoot over to a gold certificate, it's $28,500. So you're talking 28 times the cost of the red seal. But the $100 red seal, don't matter which one you have, is more rare than the $100 gold certificate because they printed more of the gold certificates than they did the $100 red seals.
Right.
Right. So I don't know. That's my take on it, and that's why when you see them sell on Whatnot for a little bit more than book, I'm just that's what they should be selling for, or they should probably be selling for more money than that. Due to the allure, yeah, absolutely. But if you were to get a budget note
Oh,
that's budget friendly right now to put in the safe and say, hey, I'm going to get 10 of these notes. I'm not going to touch them for 15 or 20 years. You never know what's going to happen. I think the $100 red is a sleeper. I think the $100 red is a freaking sleeper, y'all.
no, I totally agree. I mean, you don't see them, and when you do see them, they sell so quick.
I don't. I'm never able to keep them more than a week. Not even
Right.
possible.
100% agree. Woo, 66 A grade is 67, 25.99. Damn.
Yeah. Well, in the book, in 65, it's $1,500. So I would guess for a 66, you're talking 2,000, and for a 67, you're talking 2,500. I think that's realistic, Bob.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
And it could possibly be the top pop. Well, I would say if it's a top pop, it'd probably be worth more than that, especially if it was a soul top pop. But when you guys are talking investment grade notes, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about $100 red seals. We're talking about black eagles. We're talking about Chiefs. We're talking about gold certificates, large and small. We're talking about investment grade notes that are gonna um be more profitable for you to buy now than buy tomorrow, right? Because I've only seen them go up as time goes on. When I first started buying silver certificates, you guys, I was buying them for like $1.60, $1.75 a piece. And now like dealers are wanting like $2.50, $3 a piece to buy them 100 at a time. So it just goes to show you the power of our currency market right now, y'all.
Yeah.
So I don't I think you'll see silver certificates probably stabilize around $4, $5 a piece, right? For just like VG to find ones, right? Because uncirculated ones are going to probably like 57s are going to probably stabilize around $30 a piece, and the 35s, depending on if it's a common or uncommon, whatever it is, but the 35s are going to probably stabilize around $75 a piece. And you'll see like the 35 double dates are going to stabilize around $250 a piece. The 35G with the motto is probably going to be like a $250 piece as well. And then you got your mules in there, and your mules are going to definitely be more expensive. But another sleeper that you guys probably have in your collection and didn't really know it is a 1935 B as in boy. And that's a silver certificate. And anything that's 1935 or 1934 B, anything, I don't care if it's $20 bill, Federal Reserve note, if it's a $1 silver cert, if it's my goodness, if it's a $5 silver certificate, a $10 silver cert, exactly.
Yep.
They are very tough, and they're sleepers because they're just not selling for as much as they should be selling for, right? They're my gold certificates, Julie. They're not for sale. I use the beginning of the year. I made these. I made these at the beginning of the year, and they were limited to 250 a piece, and I gave them away for the most part. Um, and uh, they were limited. I can't like I can get like the specimen. printout page of it, but you know, he was told not to make any more of these. I mean, it was an idiot thing to do for me because they ended up becoming extremely popular. But I'm glad I did it limited because that just makes it, you know, it makes it better for you guys. So if you guys have one of these in your collection, don't get rid of it. It's very valuable.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe afterwards I happen to have an extra pair. Maybe I'll buck and go one.
There you go.
Vehicle might not have any. How much are they? They are as much as someone is willing to pay for it, is what I usually tell people. So if I
Yeah.
do it tonight, I'll buck and go after the show or after the note talk.
Well, and I would do them one at a time for sure, Fezzy.
Oh yeah, no, I'm taking them out.
But I've seen other streamers sell
Not
these.
legal tender. Not legal tender.
Yeah, yeah, that's when they were available, Bob. They're not available to purchase anymore. You know, so but Houston Buck and Gold won, and it sold for $175. So that was what was that about 2 months ago? They begged him and begged him and begged him to buck and go it, and he did, and it went stupid crazy in there.
So I actually have a question for the chat. Um, so you know the stamped. Let me go grab one. The stamped $2 bills from 1976. I'm considering doing something, and I want to get your guys' opinion.
The first day issues,
Yeah.
yeah.
So here's a nice first day issue. Here it comes with the state stamp. I happen to have 50 of these state stamps that I bought, and I happen to have 50 of these in sequential order. I'm considering April 13th, 2026, slapping the stamp on a bunch of them and seeing if my local post office will stamp them. I thought that would be cool, but I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet.
With the forever stamp.
No,
Uh,
I literally have an extra set. I'll show you of the state stamps
oh
from
wow,
1976,
no
all
way.
50 states. So I could slap the state stamp on the bill and then uh, get it stamped with April 13th, 2026. I'm thinking about doing
Uh,
that.
I think that's a good idea, especially if you have 50.
Yep, I do.
And I think you grade them as a pack after you're done.
I definitely have
I
50.
I don't I but oh, I thought you said you already had the state stamps on them too. Okay, I got what you're
No,
saying.
I'm going to slap the state stamps on them and then I'm going to go get them canceled. So
Right.
if I
That,
had
that
if I had a whole set of the previous, I'd totally do it. But
man, could you
I don't know.
imagine having a whole set of the previous ones
Yeah,
and
I
doing
know.
that
I
and
thought
stamping
about
the
that.
other set?
Right.
Yeah, that's a good idea, dude.
I think I might do that.
Fezzy Nerdvana collection.
Yeah, I might do that. I might do that. That'd be kind of fun. Then sell them out state by state. Oh, I like it. I like it.
You
I
got
know,
five
right?
months.
I'm gonna see what I can do.
But
So,
you know, even if you can't get all the other stamps, Fuzzy, even if you can't get all the other stamps, you could probably still do your idea and just stamp the ones that you're going to do. Grade them all, grade all 50 of them. And
yeah,
that could be, remember, I keep on saying we got to
right.
figure out something. We got to figure out something for these guys because they didn't make they didn't make a semi quincentennial bill, right?
Right.
They didn't make a semi quincentennial bill for our collectors. So we're gonna have to, we're gonna have to do it for them. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I mean,
So,
this is the
I
closest
think,
thing I got.
yeah,
So 66 and 66A were the years on the red seals. They're lacks common sense. So
bottom, bottom is 66.
nice, Michael. Yeah, see, that's part of the
That
fun of this hobby is coming up with stuff like that. It's oh my god, I have so much fun. I got 2 packs of the $2 bills from 76. Um, we're not selling right now, lacks common sense. We're gonna well, I'm gonna sell later, and what you see as far as the hundreds there are vehicles, and he's gonna sell Friday during Black Friday.
yeah.
So
You-
yeah,
Are you are you
bookmark
you're selling during
vehicles.
Black Friday too, right?
I am. I don't think I have any hundreds though.
Oh,
I may
okay.
have one stashed somewhere. I'll have to go and dig it out.
It's gonna be a crazy show.
Oh, we're gonna have so much fun. I'm gonna start at 6 and run as late as I can. I mean, Black Friday is gonna be man. You buyers are gonna have a ball. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Black Friday is always a really big event, you guys. Last Black Friday, there's so many people running last Black Friday that I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna run Saturday when everybody's tired out. And that particular Saturday was the best Saturday I ever did and whatnot. Up until maybe a couple months later or so.
Yep. Just I got two. I have the
Yeah,
50 stamps too. Actually, I have 100 stamps. I actually have 2 sets of those stamps, so I could literally do one of those BEP packs.
dude, I wish you could get your hands on more of those stamps.
I'm looking. I got
Sure.
my eyes out for them. I have one of
You
them in a
guys,
frame.
listen. If you guys can find us like like a you know a Bay link or something, and and if you show the sheet again, Fuzzy. If you guys can find the sheet on there, I'd be willing to buy probably 2 or 3 of them. So if you can give me a link, I'd really like to buy some because I think Fezzy's onto something, I think this can be our semi quincentennial deal,
I think so.
you
And this
know.
is my extra sheet. I have another one framed.
1976 13-cent state flat. Well, I can't look right now, but I will. Because I got it streamed to my phone right now, so I'll look. I'm actually gonna write that down.
So while he's doing that, what other questions you guys got? Man, so far we're doing great. I love the questions. You guys are always interactive with this. Man, we have so much fun talking to you guys. I'm telling you. So it's funny. Well, while I'm waiting for questions, I'll get into a little bit of kind of what Fezzy has been up to the past week. So I've been having some fun. As you can see, I got some more art notes in the background. I've contacted an art dealer in another state. We had a great conversation. Um, so now I'm going to be able to bring you guys some more artwork. I mean,
So you're an actual art dealer now for
yeah,
for
pretty
this
much.
particular art gallery, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
So they're based out of San Francisco. I got to look up her name real quick. Very sweet lady too. I would highly recommend them. They're trying to get into
So
some higher end art.
right.
So I mean, I love the Rensies. I mean, here's one I picked up. 41 of 70. It's a Beatles. We'll go into the story about that later. Yeah, I was gonna say everyone knows now at this point. I've been having so much fun with it. I have so much fun with the currency, y'all. I mean, the artwork on this stuff is phenomenal. The people that you meet, I've been out shaking some hands, went and talked to my Confederate guy. He hooked me up with some cool stuff. I know, right? I did. I'm terrible. Terrible. But nice. Trinaries? What is it? It's usually about 25 to 27 or 25 to 35% over face for trinaries, if I remember right.
Yeah. Yeah,
So if,
usually.
yeah, if it's a $10 bill and
And it
you,
depends
you
on what the
can,
numbers are too. So
yeah,
zeros, nines, and sixes are going to be different than ones, twos, and fives, right? I don't know. I don't know yet. I haven't came to conclusion what it's graded at. So I just bought it, and it's not going to be available till Black Friday.
here, let me start another giving. Like I said, today's givings is going to be gold foils. I got random gold foils I'm going to give out. This is my gift for you guys coming in here and hanging out with us and chatting with us and asking the questions. But so, vehicle, what is like the cool? I mean, so we talk about nationals all the time, right? You're into Flint, Michigan. I'm into Colorado. I have a ton of Colorado ones. Nice. There
Yeah.
you go. I know your prized possession is that Flint,
Thank
Michigan
you,
note.
Brent. Thank you, Brett. Um, well, it's interesting that you say something about Colorado. Oh shit.
As he falls. Ah, check that out. Ooh, it's a Type 2.
Yeah, buddy.
I lived in Colorado most of my life. I have to go out there in March to visit my family. I made that
Well, I
sound
thought
bad.
that
I
I thought that
it's
was interesting. Um, and bought it with that collection today. So, um, that was the. I think I
yeah,
bought two national notes. That one and a large type graded one from like 1882 day back, $10.
nice.
Yeah, buddy. So, I don't know. I had a really good time today. Going through that collection. I didn't leave anything behind. I bought it all. You know, I bought it all. You know, um, but uh, there's a lot of notes in there, and as far as national notes go, though, isn't that because that was your question? As far as
Well,
national notes, I collect Flint, Michigan, and places around me. So recently, I think I got a Saginaw. Either I got my eyes on a Saginaw or I bought a Saginaw. I can't remember which. But
nice.
Saginaw is really close to us, so uh, it'll be a nice collectible for the kids once they you know me and Lena are dead and gone, and they can go, probably spend this as $5 is probably what's going to end up happening. Hang
Right.
on, let me get it out. They're like, yeah. Get I don't know what's worth, so just give me $5 for it, right? But what do you guys got going on, man? What are you guys doing for the holiday? What
Purple
is you
book,
guys'
Hank.
plans for your collection? What is you guys' plans for your collections? Like, inform us what you guys are looking for, what you guys need. Um, what are your questions? Do you have any questions? Do you um do you have any questions on values, like on and off of whatnot, and
Yeah.
not necessarily that we'd sell anything off of whatnot, not like that, but like so I had a customer recently contact me and say, "Oh man, you got me." Like, so, and what he was insinuating is that I ripped him off, and it bummed me out really bad. I was talking to Fezzy about this yesterday,
Yeah.
and I went back and looked at his auctions, and I seen that he was paying on just about everything. He was paying just as much as everybody else was paying. So I didn't really understand what he was talking about, right? So I messaged him back and,
10
apologized
seconds
to him
left.
that he felt that way, but I said, look, I on that particular show, it was a Saturday show, so you guys already know I fucking go everything on Saturdays. And I said, Is there something that you bought that I started at a minimum, or like that you overpaid for?" And he never answered me back. But the answer is no, because on Saturdays, like, unless it's something that's priced $500 or more dollars, there's no way like I didn't fucking go it. And that's generally when something is bought or requested, like, let's say um a high-end Black Eagle or something like that. Well, Bruzy, you will get Hawaii's for what they go for. So, um, we can start North Africa's and Hawaii's at $60, but generally speaking, they're like they're gonna sell, like, if it's a nice Hawaii note, it's gonna sell for what it's worth.
Yeah.
Now, it's not, this is an auction, and it's not like going into the store that says, "Hey, we're having a Black Friday sale and everything is 50% off," right? Um they give us reduced fees. It's not no fees, it's reduced fees on Black Friday to incentivize us as sellers to buck and go more valuable things for you guys, right? That's why they incentivize us. So, and the reason they do it one day a year is so we can say, okay, well, this works or it doesn't work. And
You're welcome.
generally speaking, like the Black Fridays that I've ran, like I said, I didn't run last year on Black Friday, but the Black Fridays that I have ran, um, I lost money and fucking going stuff. So now, did I lose as much money as I would have lost regularly? Absolutely not, because the fees are lowered. But I lost money, and that was like my year one for me, and we were bucking and going silver bars and Morgan silver dollars and toners and stuff like that. What do you think could be good grabs on a boyfriend?
Black Friday.
Oh, uh
I
I
have a
think
feeling you're not
your
going to go
biggest.
wrong.
I don't either. There's going to be so many people to select from that you just got to find somebody that is consistently running notes and it's falling within your budget. you know Remember, You know, like Whatnot has a culture of wanting everything for $1, right? But there's plenty of things. I've sold $100 bill for $1, you guys. So that stung, dude. So like when you sell $100 bill for $1, and you guys got keep the seller's feelings in mind when this shit happens, and please don't high five each other. Do it like really subtle, like, oh wow, sorry. You know what I mean? Like, tell us sorry or something, even though you're not sorry. But because I don't know, it, the
So
culture with Whatnot is to steal everything for the cheapest amount of money that you can. And there's a lot of culture on Whatnot that I have to buy it at X amount of dollars to be so I can resell it for what you're selling it for, right? We get that all the time, right?
and Michael, to answer your question, that's totally up to you. It obviously makes the seller feel a little bit better if you give a tip. Don't cancel. I mean, sometimes
I don't want people to cancel.
yeah, no. I mean,
Yeah.
if I buck and go something that goes cheap, yeah, I might beat myself up a little bit, but shit happens, right? We're adults. We know what we're doing, just like bidders. You guys as buyers know what you guys are doing. You're gonna buy the note for what you think it's worth. Sometimes it happens. It's happened to me too, where I buck and go something and it went dirt cheap, and it's like, well, it happens. Um, for us as sellers, the ultimate goal, and I mean, vehicle talk about this all the time, is sometimes you're going to take a loss, and a lot of times you're going to get a little bit of a win. You want your wins to outweigh your losses. There was another question about fees, so I'm going to speak for myself because I know vehicles fees are a little bit cheaper. 8%, and then what is it? 3% for 3% plus 30 cents for the, or 2.9% plus 30 cents for every transaction.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get that too. I mean, but this is also why we're doing the educational show too. We want you guys to be educated so you don't have to worry about overpaying. That's why we give you the tools
We
like,
want to
hey,
give you exactly the
yeah,
tools to not overpay, right? That's what we need. So, like, we want you to pay a fair price for the stuff that we're selling, right? That's the
right.
goal, But in the same hand, in my and I hate to be like this, but in my experience, when I tell the chat to stop bidding, and let's say it's at $10, right? The next time I run that same type of note, they pay me $5 for it.
Yeah.
And I needed them to stop at $9, and I stopped them at 10, right? And now they pay me $5 for each additional, and I paid 5, so now I'm losing. I'm losing money.
Well,
If I think somebody overpaid significantly for something, I will nonchalantly throw something in their package, right?
yep,
That's just what I do.
yep.
But that being said, generally speaking, you're not overpaying on Whatnot, especially if somebody's bucking and going stuff.
Well, and here I can talk as both a buyer and a seller. So I'm still a buyer. I'm still a collector at heart. And for me, there are certain things that I want that I'm willing to pay for, knowing that I'm going to hold it for a while and knowing that the value of it is going to go up. So I have overpaid for notes and they're sitting in my safe, and I've done it because it meant something to me. For instance, I got two Fort Collins Nationals. I went to college at Colorado State University. Those mean something to me. Had no problem with paying a little extra for them. I got a Norfolk, Nebraska. That's the city I was born in. I paid over for that, had no problem with it. I got a Greensboro, North Carolina, large national that I probably overpaid for, but it's the only one I ever found, and it was like either I get it now or I'm going to lose it. And I know I overpaid for it, but it's the current area where I live. So me as a buyer, I'm still willing to do that.
And I'll say
Nice.
this too. So last year, or no, probably a year and a half ago now, I bought this note here, the Flint, Michigan note, and I paid like $800 or $900 for it, right? And at the time, I overpaid for it. For sure, I overpaid for it. But it's my note and I can pay what I want for it, right? But the issue is, right, that there's not many out there, you know. But now this particular note, would be like appraised at probably $2,000 because of what things have been selling for in Michigan. But maybe not quite 2,000, maybe 1,800. But that being said, if you offer me 4,500 for it, I wouldn't take it. Just what it is.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I'll ever have the chance to buy that note again.
Timbri, that's what? We've noticed that too. I don't think it's getting oversaturated with sellers. I think there are people that are I mean, honestly, this is how I started out, and I think I reflect kind of similar to some of these newer sellers. For me, I got really into collecting. There's a reason it's called Fezzy's Nerdvana. I collect a lot of stuff. For me, I wanted to upgrade, so I got beat up Black Eagle, and I wanted to get a nicer one. And the only way I could get a nicer one is if I sold the crappy one, right? So that's kind of how I started doing it. And then I found out that I really enjoy what I'm doing. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with all of you. I enjoy it more than my job, my day job, and I love my day job. Um, I'm fascinated by this. I mean, the thrill of the hunt, the notes you see back there, the art notes, man, that was. And it's funny because I'm an introvert. I'm totally an introvert, and this has actually broken me out of my shell. And I've had so much fun being both a buyer and a seller that for me this is a hobby, right? Vehicle story is a little bit different, and I'll let him tell it. But yeah, it's. I don't think it's going to get oversaturated. I think the more people in here, the better. It makes us all better. And the whatnot community is really good, and the seller community is really good, and the buyer community is really good.
And it keeps us
So
fair as well.
yeah,
So
exactly.
competition, you guys, is
It's
competition. Is what
healthy.
it is. It in
Competition is
every.
healthy.
I don't care what business you're in. Every business has competition. So um, you know, like me being one of the older sellers, I guess, on whatnot in the currency division. I think for a long time you guys had maybe five choices to buy notes from, right? You guys had five choices. And then as time went on and things started moving, right? Now things were selling for out of your reach of what they should sell for, right? I mean, everybody's seen this before that like somebody buck and goes a Black Eagle and it sells for $20 more than what they're willing to pay. Well, they're like, oh shit. Well, this is the third Black Eagle I've tried buying, and I can't buy it at what I used to buy it at or what I think it's worth. Now the market's gonna go with what the market's gonna go with. Whatnot has transformed currency. Period. Okay, and William, I'll get to you in just a second. So that being said, you know, as time goes on, you have to like there has to be more sellers to offer products because there's more demand. There's more demand for the products that you have. Okay, so when when you see a new seller get on here, definitely go out there and support them because that's when you're going to get your best deals. Okay. When a new seller gets on, generally there's three things that are happening. They've spent too much money. They don't understand the whatnot market, and um they are new to selling, right? So that makes them not, I'm not saying a target. I guess that's what it sounds like I'm saying, but it's not. You want to support those people and get them the knowledge that they need to get to transform into a great seller, right? We don't want sellers in here that are going to steal from people. We don't want sellers in here that are going to lie to people. We don't want sellers in here that are going to jeopardize what we are doing, what our community has built, right? Because once we have one bad egg, it could ruin the whole lot of them, the whole dozen, right?
Yeah.
So when you see people we are getting overloaded with ones, twos, and fives.
No, those
Yeah.
are,
Well,
well, yes
I
and no.
understand. So I don't know. Like I went out today and I bought about about $5,000 worth of fives, um, uh, twos, um, funny backs, Hawaii notes, things like that. You know, things that are like your buck and go type of stuff, right? But now I'm to the point where now we're bucking and going, $200 notes, and they're at least selling for what I paid for them, So, um, that's a blessing, but at the same time, you know, you're I don't know, the competition to me. Uh, I have my group of people that follow me, and normally we have 30 to 50, 60 people in our room at a time, and we're bucking and going, and we're messing with each other. We're having fun. This is also entertainment, you guys. At the end of the day, of course, we package your product. It arrives in your mailbox, and you're happy. You open your package, and you're like, "Oh man, yeah, I remember. I remember bidding on this note. This was a tough note to win, and you enjoy that note, right?"
Oh yeah.
So,
It's like
so
Christmas.
when you hear me, when you hear me saying "Holy smokes" and "Way too cheap," these are all it's entertainment. And my like, if it's going too cheap, it's going too cheap. I'm going to tell you, it's going too cheap. But these are all catchphrases that you guys have instilled on me over time because I like I had to yell. I had to take the note and slap the screen. You know what I mean? I just like
Do we have other ways to monetize besides selling? Not yet.
no.
We're
So
working on it.
yeah, we're working on that. Um, but right now, you could go follow Fezzy's YouTube channel,
Yeah, same
and
at Fezzy's
eventually,
Nirvana.
once he blows up, which he will, once the stream blows up, which it will, you guys are going to be able to go back and watch these streams at any time when everything's working as it should.
Yeah.
Um,
Like this one
some
should be
nights,
on there.
right, right. You should be able to stream this on YouTube right now, right? And make sure when you're going to Fezzy's YouTube videos, you're liking them, you're sharing them, you're subscribing to his page. That's a big point. Like that way, as we grow, you guys will be a part of that. You guys will be like, OG whatnot, subscribers on YouTube. You know what I mean?
William, no,
We,
we're not related. And yes, we met through Whatnot. I'm gonna tell this story, vehicle. So I've been in vehicle stream for what? God, going on. God, it's been a year, hasn't it?
It has to have been a year because you
Yeah,
started for sure. It was Christmas time. For sure, it
yeah.
was Christmas time.
So I went into vehicle stream, and I'm gonna be honest with you guys. One of the things that was like, he said one thing that gravitated me towards watching his stream and buying from him, and it was, man, if you find a note and you want to upgrade, let me know, and I'll do a trade in. And I was like, damn, this guy stands behind his shit. And he was entertaining. And then I was buying a bunch of stuff, and I had some people encourage me. It's like, oh, you should start selling. And matter of fact, Jaycock just popped in. Hi, Jaycock. Between the two of those two people right there, they actually helped me out quite a bit, and kind of got me in the right direction. And we've been able to bounce ideas off each other. I mean, he has his stream, I have my stream, Jaycock has his stream, and he has no problem with me. Hey man, I got this idea. I want to run it by you real quick. What do you think? And he's honest with me. He's like, nah, it's total, dude. Fuck that. Do something different.
Yeah. So, in Tim's case, Tim
Yeah.
upgraded a note with me. So I do upgrade your notes if you buy a note from me, and let's say you want a graded note now. So I'll buy that one, the one back from you for what you paid, okay, and minus the shipping and the whatnot fee, right? So you'll get that as a credit. Whatever I made off the note, you get that as a credit, and then if I have the note, we'll say, okay, well, I have it priced at X, or if I have to search for the note, that's a little different. Sometimes I have to search. In Tim's case, it took me 2 months, maybe 3 months to find that right note. But he, as soon as he seen it, he fell in love, and I took his note back, and I resold it in my stream for exactly what he you know exactly what he paid. So I,
Yeah.
I didn't make no more money on the transaction. It was just boom, 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 and it was done. Now, he also had, at the same time, he also had a Black Eagle that he had bought from somebody else. Okay, and I so happened to have a VF30 Black Eagle, and I he told me, bring the VF30 Black Eagle with you, and he said, well, this is what I paid for it. Now, in that case, when I didn't buy it from, he didn't buy it from me directly. I said, well, we're gonna have to negotiate on the price, because I got, this is like a new transaction, so it's gonna have to be able to make money, right? I'm looking for a bison. I got a bison.
He
Oh
wants to
shit! I
downgrade.
wasn't supposed to say that till tomorrow. God damn it!
No one heard it.
A graded one? Yeah, it's graded.
Not in a
I sure
one though.
do.
You know what he wants? He wants that graded one bison. His is what, a graded two?
Yeah, yeah. You got to send it to PCGS for that. You
Yeah,
know,
that is a
they
good
they,
question
they
though,
would
Jake
they would
Talk.
have
That's something
graded
I
it
never
right.
thought of. I would totally do that. I would do a downgrade if someone wanted to do that.
Oh yeah, yeah. If somebody wanted to downgrade, well, depends on what they're downgrading to. Because, like, in his case, if it's a one, it's going to be worth more than a 20's worth. You know what I
That's
mean?
true, but still,
So, I don't know. I think if he would have got a one, he would have plastered that thing on a major auction house, and it would have went away. Yeah, but he got a two, so it's still the lowest graded bison ever known. It's the lowest graded bison ever known, you guys. And I looked at that fucking note. I swear to God, you guys, I looked at that note for like 2 years, and just passed it up, passed it up, passed it up. And finally he said, dude, do you see this? There's a bison in here. I said, yeah, yeah, there's a bison in there. I said, but I mean, it's trash. He's like, I'm buying it. I'm like, what? I was so like bewildered. Why are you buying this note? And he said, I'm going to grade it. I said, why are you grading this note? And he's like, well, I'm going to get a one out of it. And I'm like, well, maybe you will get a one. It was that bad. I should have got a one.
Well, and that's just it, Timbry. It's like, reputation is everything. So I work in a career. My career as a engineer. It's very small and well, I'm going to use the term anyway. It's very small in an incestuous career. Your reputation means everything. So I've already come from that. So yes, reputation in this arena is everything. So I'm
And I
not going
don't
to
get
sell.
involved with people. I don't get
Yeah,
involved with people that are questionable.
right,
And do not get involved with people that are questionable on business, you guys. And I would recommend that you guys do the same thing. If somebody's has questionable business practices or questionable motives behind doing something, then you need to get the hell away from them. In anything in life, not just this, but like I don't care if they're family. Sometimes family is not welcome, you guys. It's just what it is. So I have plenty of family that they can call me on the phone and can chit chat, but you can't come over.
right.
And people that throw away money in the trash. Yeah, so you guys, I threw away an accident and on purpose, of course. I threw away $100 bill in Jay's trash can when he was up here back in the spring, and yeah, he's never let me forget it. And it was $100 bill, so it was in a bank envelope, and I thought I cleaned the bank envelope out, and I just tossed it in the trash. It was a star 100. Yeah, yeah. I forgot it was a star 100 too. Yeah, it had to be a star too, right? I must have been keeping it for something, Jay. But I'll tell you one thing. I would have never known, and this is how trustworthy Jay is. I would have never known that I threw away $100 bill, right? And Jay woke me up the next day. He said, "Hey, you threw this away," and he sends me a picture and says, and he handed me back the same $100 star note that I threw away. He didn't go spend it first and then hand me back 5 20s. Jay's that type of guy. You say, "Hey, will you hold on to this for me?" You give him $10,000. Say, "Can you hold on to this for me?" And you could come back 10, 20 years later and he's going to have the same $10,000, the same exact serial numbers, right down to the T, all of them. And he's not. Where do you see paper going, currency going in 2026? Well, I think, I don't know, Jay, you've been in it a lot longer than I have. But I really think that paper still has a long ways to go, you know. Chat, get in on the giveaway. Right there. Clicky
Yep, started
clicky,
to give you.
guys. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. But I think it still has a long way to go. So you guys, you've seen bigger prices back in the early 2010s.
I can
Yeah,
definitely
supply.
see a reduction in
Yeah,
supply.
yeah, the supply and demand part is very tough. So yeah, and I've seen buying things wholesale, Jay, like we do. Um, the price since I started that first trip I took to Chicago with you, the price on $2 reds, $5 reds, $5 blues, everything has went up. There is no buying $6 red seals anymore. There is no buying $3, $2 reds. Those days are long gone.
How's it going, Nine Deuce? Yeah,
Um,
no, I haven't encountered much fake currency, and there's so many ways now you can detect it. I it's so I got a story for you, Bruzy. I actually the guy I talked to about Confederate notes, he happened to have three 1862 two ones and a two US notes, not Confederate. And he didn't know what they were, and he offered them to me for a stupid low price. Um, every test I did on it said it was a genuine note. But they looked off to me. The only way I could actually figure out whether or not they were real is I sent them into grading, and they're at grading right now. But I got them at such a price, it was actually worth the risk to me to send it out for grading. If they come back legit, I'm in the money. If not, I'm out $100. So
and if they come
um,
back legit, you're up, up, up.
big time, big
My
time.
goodness.
So sometimes it's worth taking a chance, but and that's also, we talk about reputation too. It's like, I don't go and just buy from anyone. I go and talk to them and get a little bit of their background. Like the guy I talked to about my North Carolina stuff and my Confederate stuff. I mean, he goes to Civil War reenactments. I mean, he goes to, gun shows. I mean, he is, and he has shown me, I've actually held in my hand, he had three $500 bills and a couple of thousands. And it was like, oh, so I know he's legit. How do we both decide what's worth getting? So it depends. I mean, like a 1957 silver cert for me, I don't care how good it looks. I'm probably not going to get that graded. However, I got a good example to pull out. I found a note. I purchased this note, and it's an 1882 brownback out of Lexington, Kentucky. I went ahead and said, you know what? I'm going to send this off for grading. It came back as a fine 12, but it was worth the risk because it's the only one known. And then come to find, and I was like, I gotta admit, I was a little unsure. This might not be legit. I was confident it was legit, but you never know. So now I know it's legit. It came back at a fine 12, and it's the only one that PCGS has graded, and this is one of five known, one of 11 known for 1882, but only one of five known with this. So for me, this was totally worth having it graded. Like those hundreds that you see him having, I bet those are totally going to be worth him grading if he
This
wanted
one is
to.
great. Yeah.
Yeah, one of them's graded, but the one down there,
It's a 66A, so it's probably worth grading. Um, there's such a demand on whatnot for this, it will probably be sold before it's graded. You guys will probably end up grading this one. I don't ever come across them. Especially the 66As.
you're welcome.
No, no, no. So this is Fezzy's stream. This is Fezzy's stream, and it's interesting. But it's
So here,
Fezzy's stream, and it's and I'm co-hosting.
yeah,
My advice is you ask Jay. Jay gives me my advice. You guys, I don't. And please don't flood him with a bunch of questions. But Jay's been doing it a lot longer than I have. Uh, I've been in sales my whole life, you guys. That's what I did for a living. Um, but Jay would be the fella to ask on what should I grade, what shouldn't I grade. You can grade anything you want, right? But
literally.
when I grade something, I want it to either bring some authentication to it. Here you go. Jay Cockton, this fella right here. Jay, believe it or not, you guys, when I got into this, Jay found me, and I was probably 4 or 5 months into selling notes. And Jay kind of took me under his wing and said, "Hey, this is how you need to do this." He said, "Have you ever been to a national show?" I said, "What's a national show?" He said, "Dude, so there's a national show next month. You're going." I said, "Well, I don't have that much money, dude. I planned on taking $1,000 with me. Luckily, I had somebody in my family that was able to borrow me a few $1,000, and I came back with no money and a ton of notes, right? But Jay kind of walked me through the whole thing, and uh um I think Jay is one of the reasons I've been as successful as I am, because for a long time I called Jay 3 4 times a week just to ask him a question, or just to say, hey, why is this not working, or why is this price this way, and this price that way, you know what I mean? So Jay has helped me out a lot, that's for sure. 6 to 8, yeah, 6 to 8 calls a day sometimes, for sure. And in a resale business, I wanted an opinion on when you think is a must. When I think what is a must, William? When I think you should, when
Grading a note.
when grading a note. Well, I
So
think early on, William. Here's my thing. I don't know how long you've been in this, but I think early on, sending, you know 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 notes in for grading is not doable. Okay. The first time I sent notes in for grading was May. Okay. And I didn't get them back till August. All right. And when I got them back in August, it was, you know, those particular notes, I had them priced at, like, I don't know, just under $10,000. And when I got them back, they all secured. So $10,000 to us on whatnot, right? So it basically is like, okay, well, this note, here's $1,000 note. Here, I'll run it at 950, or I'll run it at $900 because it isn't graded, yada 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 yada. But when it's graded, we got a number grade on it now, and we know what it is. It's not a 20, it's not a 35. It brings some notoriety. I guess that's the word for it, to what that note's worth, right? We have a guideline, absolutely, and sometimes that guideline may sway, 20% either way, right? But in a retail setting, you know, you want to be very careful when you're sending stuff out to grade, because you can put yourself in the hole real quick. In my particular case, I graded things that were home runs.
yeah.
I graded things that I knew were home runs, and because it was my first time grading, things went really well, and you know, like, and they
So
were home runs.
it's
They
kind of
were
funny.
absolutely home runs.
It's kind of funny you mentioned that. So real quick, Timbri, what do you do if you only have 3 or 4 notes you want to grade? Send them. You can send one if you want, and usually if you go to PCGS, you have to buy a membership, and that membership comes with 2 free grades. So if you have 4 you want to grade, send 4 of them, and 2 of them will be covered. But along that route, I think Denmar said this. in one of his streams, or actually in this stream a couple weeks ago. When it comes to grading, um, you grade for us as sellers, and I'm going to speak for me. For me as a seller, it's like I'm going to grade something that I think will net me more value. But at the same time, it's you also narrow your you kind of narrow yourself as far as price, because now it's like you tighten it up. But with the raw note, you have a little bit more play because it's a raw note, right? So with the graded note, you got to factor in the grading fee on top of the price now. And if it comes back like in his case that 55, it's gonna there's a set price for a 55, and that's what he's gonna run it at. But if that was raw, he'd have a little bit more room to play, or you as a buyer would have a little bit more room to play.
And I would add this. There's some notes out there, you guys, that they carry a better premium once they're graded.
Yep.
Those things included Hawaii notes, North
Yep.
Africa notes, star notes of any kind. Okay. Um, Black Eagles, uh, uh, Chiefs, um,
Errors.
Bisons, gold certificates, errors. They they carry a better premium once they're graded. So a VF20. So in the book right here, you guys, we're looking at the book. He picks up the book earlier. Okay, so we're looking at the book. So a $10 Black Eagle, or I'm sorry, not a $10 Black Eagle. A $10 North Africa, 1934A, not 1934, in an AU, I'm sorry, an EF40 in the book is $175. Okay, an EF40, if you buy EF40 from that's graded, it's gonna probably be in that $250 to $275 range. I would bet 90% of the time that's where it's gonna be, right? Um, and the same thing goes for like graded $500 bills. For the most part, I've always seen the graded 500 sell for more than what the green sheet or the CPG says, for sure. CPG. Very rarely do you buy a $500 bill because they're in such high demand for green sheet, right? Um, if you buy 10 $500 bills like Jay does, maybe you get them for a little bit of a deal. But like, generally speaking, like, who has you know who has like 20 $30,000 to wrap up into $500 bills and then send them off to grade? you know it's just not everybody has that. So when when we grade stuff, as a dealer, we're looking for, is it going to pay for me for my time of waiting on the grading, and is it going to pay me a premium over what it's actually worth, right?
Right. Totally
I
forgot
don't
to
know
do
if I
Maxis.
answered your guys' questions, but if I'm swaying way off, you guys, you need to ground me back to zero. I have been going to the local bank and getting quite a few star notes, 20s and 50s. These are newer, crisper bills. Are they worth as much more than they're absolutely worth more than phase? 100%. And let me tell you why. And Hank, I would say, if you don't got a purple book yet, get you a purple book, my man. I got to
Hank,
order these books.
they're usually
Forgot to
worth about
order.
yeah, you do. They're usually worth about 25% over face, the newer ones anyway.
So here's oh my goodness, what so this is 2004. I'm looking for brand new bills. Like about 2013s. So 2013 Star Note out of Richmond. This is for a $50 bill. It's worth 125 bucks. Out of Boston, this one's out of Boston. It's worth 115. Okay. Um, this one here out of Boston's worth 150. So there is a lot of value even in new 50s and 20s. Now, that being said, generally speaking, when if I buck and go a $50 Star Note, it sells for between 65 and $85. I don't care what district it is. I don't care how rare it is. If it's a modern $50 bill, right? If it's a modern $50 bill and it's a Star Note, it's going to sell between 65 and 85 bucks. Generally speaking,
Yep.
$100 stars, same type of idea. You're talking 125 to $175. Um, it kind of depends on who's in the room, y'all. Especially if you buck and go with something like that. You know,
So another question we had, what is a note you would recommend for new collectors? I bought some Confederates, a wore out Black Eagle, and some fractionals. It's funny, we get this question a lot. Um for new collect I mean the Black Eagle for me was my first what I like to call big boy note. Fractionals are always fun. And like we tell people, buy what you like, get what you like. For a while there, I was into the BEP straps, so I have a ton of BEP straps. I mean, I got my art notes back there. I've started collecting those. Basically, for a new collector, start out small. I think you're on the right track. You got some Confederates, you got a Black Eagle, you got some fractionals. Silver certs are always a nice starter, and then work your way up. Look in other people's streams and look and see what just oh, man, I really like that. That's a gorgeous bill. I mean, that's how I got, my Chief. That's how I got my Bison. That's how I got a $500 bill. And you kind of work your way around and figure out what you like. How
thank
long
you,
does it
Jay.
take? Yeah, how long does it take to have a bill graded? 3 to 4 months, depending on the service you pay for.
What if you like all of it? Good luck.
Denmark, tell me about it. That's the problem I got into, which is why I started selling because I liked it all and I went into debt to do it. Ooh, what is our favorite note we both own? Oh, God, I love that question. I know which one it is. I'm going to go get it. Give me just a second. I have so many favorite notes, it's hard to pick
I, I
one.
pre I appreciate you saying that Tim, and I understand what you mean. Now, we've had a lot of new dealers coming in here, so we're trying to answer questions for new dealers and collectors as well. But I would say like another good point is like this bill, generally speaking, like this bill here, people would not grade this, right? But somebody did decide to grade it at some point. It wasn't me, but they did decide to grade it. And um, you gotta grade things that are special to you. I think that's another thing that you need to do too. Don't just grade because you're worried about how much value it's going to bring. Grade things that are special to you. Collect things that are special to you. Um, I would say if you don't like $2 red seals, don't bid on them. If you don't like obsolete notes, don't bid on them. Save your money for something that you like, because what's going to happen is something's going to pass you by because you bought something because it was cheap of something that you don't normally collect. So does that mean 62 grade? What does graded 2 mean? Oh, graded 2, like fair 2.
Yeah, it's like fair too.
He has a bison graded fair 2. No
There's another one
comments.
of my favorites.
William, put it this way. It's the lowest graded bison in the world. It's the lowest in any service. It's the lowest graded bison in the world. Any service. You know. But I mean, I bet you the lowest graded bison in the world is a 1 of 1, where your top graded bison in the world is probably a 2 or 3 of 3 or something like that.
Oh, and on the river runs, I went into debt for my hobby. I bought more than I should have.
And that's part of the reason you became a reseller too, right? I mean, Fezzy, you were you're
So,
buying good deals and you were reselling them and making money on another platform, right? And
yep,
and so it eventually turned into you saying, well, Justin, maybe you're right. Maybe I should just go on Whatnot. Everybody knows me on Whatnot. Everybody
right.
seems to like me on Whatnot. So why don't I just go on Whatnot too?
Well, so yeah, it's funny. Basically, I decided I want to upgrade. So me and my wife had a chat, and I'm sure some of you have had this chat when you overspend a little bit, and me and her talked about it. She's like, "Well, you've got to find a way to make this hobby to where you can upgrade. And why don't she's like, why don't you upgrade and get rid of some of your old stuff, and that'll pay for the upgrade, or that'll help you pay for the upgrade." I'm like, that's a fantastic idea. So, as Vehicle said, I started on another platform, and I did awesome. And then several people encouraged me to come on to Whatnot, and I did just as awesome on Whatnot. And I found that I have a knack for it, and I kind of enjoy what I enjoy it. I enjoy it to the point where I'm like, I'm seriously considering, in a couple of years, maybe doing this instead of what I'm currently doing. Now, don't get me wrong, I do like what I do for a living. I mean, I am an engineer, but there's something about
Ha-
this hobby that is just fascinating. That it's the thrill of the hunt. That's what everyone says. I think you've even told me that too, Vehicle. It's that thrill of the hunt. Oh, I love that thrill.
and when you're passionate about something, you're passionate about it, and this is I love this, right? So, like, for me, my story started a little different. I was, me and Kennedy were at a store, and we got a Kennedy $half interchange, and this is what it turned into, you guys. This is absolutely what it turned into. But that being said, we had a choice of continuing to collect what she wanted to collect, or go insanely bankrupt. Because like, she went from collecting Kennedy $half to collecting Morgan silver dollars, right? So Morgan silver dollars, at least she didn't. She'd get a dinged up one, and she'd be like, I want one that looked like my Kennedys. You know what I mean? So it just, so buying her and buying her a Carson City that was like, $125, which is insanely fucking like expensive, right? For somebody that doesn't have, I didn't have money like that. I was buying maybe one a month. You know what I mean? Like, we would look at that one for a month, and then maybe the next month, if I had enough money, we'd go get another one, right? But she wanted the prettier one, so we ended up collecting prettier ones, and then now she's getting into paper money, but my first Chief I had, she didn't want me to sell it, so she hid it under her bed. Okay, that's the type of kid Kennedy is. One that would
Right.
drive you crazy. India,
Yeah.
no, I don't have any India. Fezzy probably has some India.
I may have to look.
Yeah.
Um, let's see here. Here, oh, to add, here, it's funny. Someone asked. I'm going back. I thought of something as I was looking around at stuff. Someone asked the favorite. I actually have my favorite piece right now is actually not even. It's not even currency. I picked this up for a song, and I did some more research on it. Rare 1768 colonial North Carolina promissory note to Abner Nash, who was a Revolutionary War governor and continental congressman. He owned so much land and he was a lawyer and he made his own IOUs. And I mean, look at the dates 1772, 1776. This, I'm holding in my hand something that was around before our country was a country. And this to me is just, this is what makes this hobby so much fun. It is the history. I mean, the stories that this paper could tell, the stories that any of the notes on our desks could tell. That Flint, Michigan note, just old Kerr, how's it going, buddy? Thank you for the raid. I got a givey going. Get in that givey. So stuff like
Holy
that is why I'm in
smokes!
why I'm in this hobby and why I like it. So it's funny. Um, you all the notes are my favorite. I can't really pick one because the history behind them is just so fascinating. I mean, even a terrible. Let me find one. Even something like just like even this beat up five. I mean, think about where it's been. Think about how many pockets it's been through. I mean, it's a 1963. It's just it's fascinating to me. So, I'm sorry, I'm getting a little too excited.
So Tim was talking about colonials and continentals. This is a continental, just
Mhm.
so everybody can see one.
Exactly, Jaycock. And they had to grease them.
How many dinners? I don't know. Wood splinters. Oh my goodness. Could you? Oh my goodness.
How was your show, Courage? Did you have some fun? And the girls wore spurs,
Here's more
yeah.
stories. Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, good thing it's after 9, man. Fezzy after dark time's about ready to start. Fezzy after dark.
Oh, getting there. So you guys listen. Make sure make sure you guys bookmark our shows for Black Friday, both of our shows.
Yep,
And Fezzy had a bunch of stuff that came in, so make sure you're following him. And he has more stuff coming in on Friday.
yep,
And me, I bought a huge collection today. I drove down to Ohio to buy it, and then I have an additional collection coming in. I believe it's coming in Friday. So I was expecting it to come in Monday, so we weren't even gonna have it this weekend. But if it comes in on Friday, like I suspect it's going to, it's gonna blow your socks off. Like it's just Fezzi's seen some of it. It's just amazing. It's just amazing.
yeah. I was glad I was wearing my white pants. Oh, Kerr, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh man.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's a multiple system is a little hard. But yeah, no, it's again going up. 3 seconds left on the giveaway. 2, 1. It's getting
Go, go,
pulled.
go.
Bruisey, nice. So let's talk about expectations of winter fun. What do you want to talk about, Jay?
I think Winter Fun's gonna be epic, y'all.
Oh,
I
we're
have
gonna
a
have a
ton of
ball.
notes.
I got a ton of
Um,
notes.
we all have a ton of notes. I think my goal, um, is probably I I always say this to thin out my inventory, but I think what's going to end up happening is I'm going to bring back more than I can handle. And I
Yep.
think that's how it always ends up for me. A, bring back more than I can handle. Uh, the Great American Coin Show, bring back more than I can handle. Like absolutely every single time, it never fails. I just bring back so many notes, and I don't get through them for a month. You know, I'm going through the same new pile for a month. But funny you say that, Jay.
Really? You're in the mood for food stamps?
Look at this one. How about that? I told
Dude,
him, listen. I told him that he to bring it to fun, and we're going to grade them.
it's
You
a
don't
full
see
book.
these. You don't see these anymore, Jay. They're all 50 cents, $6 worth.
$3 worth. But yeah, six total, or yeah, six total.
I've only ever had those once, Fezzy. Never had them graded. Only had them raw, but they sold very quick. Gone. I,
Yeah.
I would I would put them away and don't even think about them until fun.
Okay. I'm gonna
That's what I
take you
would
up
do.
on that. I am gonna do that.
They were like the early ones from. What year were they from, Fezzy?
67.
1967.
Yeah, they do.
Like I wish it was like back in the day where you could find people that would sell their food stamps, but they'd be crazy to sell their food stamps anymore, y'all.
Well, now they're on a card.
Yeah, they're on a car. I get that, but it used to be like I don't know. I came from the hood, Fuzzy, so we used to go and we'd buy somebody's card for like 50 cents on the dollar. I mean, just what we did. And
Yeah,
you
I've
get
seen that
double,
too.
So 50 cents on the dollar and buy every single one of them, right? Right, Bob? I wish I could
Dudes
buy
have more
food
though.
at 50 cents on the dollar. How does the IRS consider whatnot sellers? I'm a regulated business.
Yep.
Fez is a regulated business.
I'm an
Fez
LLC.
Fez is a
Yep.
LLC, and I'm a DBA. And Jaycock's a hobbyist.
And I got a
So
meeting with a freaking financial advisor coming up.
what's the difference? Well, I don't. As far as Jay's part, I'm not sure. But our part, Fezzy's currency is totally separated from him.
Yeah. So all of my currency is owned by,
Say it again, Fezzy. You broke up.
if you're all of my currency is owned by my company. I don't own any of it.
Yeah.
When you're a DBA, you're doing business as, which means that, so for me, the liability is not on me personally, it's on my company. So if stuff were to go south, they can sue the hell out of the company, but they can't touch any of my stuff, my personal stuff.
Now the IRS can still go after you as an
Yeah, the
LLC,
IRS can, but yeah,
but
but
nobody else.
yeah. So if the company is, I'm just throwing a number out there, $10,000 in debt, and I have $20,000 in cash, they can sue the company, but they can't sue me. At least that's how I understand it. I could be wrong. I'm no professional, and that's why we're meeting with an accountant next week.
Yeah. I,
Um,
so why would anybody be a DBA? Well, in my case, I was an idiot.
well, I think there are some benefits to DBA. I think my wife tried to talk me into doing a DBA at first.
DBA is a lot quicker, and I guess today's terms it's not. Like today, you could get LLC in probably an hour.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's how long it took
But
me.
I was on when I went to go get my DBA. Um, I put the company in Lena's name, so Lena was protected in case something ever happened to me. But I guess I just always knew that eventually I didn't know that Vehicle City Coins was going to work, y'all. Okay, I didn't think, not that I didn't think that I had it in me or whatever you want to say it is, but um, I didn't know, and I figured this was just like kind of like a test run, and I've been on a 2-year test run now, so um,
So
it
you guys had me curious, so I looked it up. So a doing business as is just basically it sidesteps a lot of upkeep that LLCs have to do. Like I actually have to, even though I'm a company of one, I have to file meeting minutes. I have to actually have a meeting with myself, and I have to file those every so often. And then there's also some other structures. I had to register with the state. There's a lot of other stuff that behind the scenes.
well, and for me, I guess like I found out recently that they're like, so I'm tax exempt on a lot of different platforms that I buy from, whatnot being one of them, right? But there's other platforms that I can't be tax exempt on without having a EIN. So an LLC kind of gets you EIN right away, right?
Yeah. Yep, William, it
As an
is
LLC,
considered an
when you buy
expense.
notes, is that considered an expense?
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Driving to
considered an
buy the
expense.
notes. Yeah, driving to buy the
It's been,
notes. The lunch I buy to if I go a long distance is covered.
yeah. A lot of what me and Lena do together is covered because it's we're always, I mean, me and Lena are always talking business, you guys. I mean, it's it's unhealthy part of our marriage, I guess. You know what I mean? But um she needs to know what I expect, and I need to know what she expects, and those, I mean, we're just always talking business for that reason. So is that why I get an invoice every time I call it? Yeah, yeah, it's
So,
usually why.
Timbri, that is actually a great question, and I'm glad you asked it. So, um, to answer your question, yes, cash flow can be a problem. Matter of fact, I'll never forget. I called. What was it? It was a few weeks ago when I called Vehicle up. I think I finally got it to where the company is actually paying for itself now, and it took me 8 months to get to that point. I was still financing it personally.
And lots of
Um,
investment.
yeah.
Yeah.
So it has taken me, and again, from what I understand, the IRS gives you about at least this is what I hear. They give you about 5 months before you technically should become profitable. So they expect losses for the first, or I'm sorry, 5 years. So you get a little bit of leeway with that. Um, yeah, there you go, up to 3 years.
Yeah. I'm gonna so I planned on LLC in my company before the end of the year. And I'm going to get a bank account set up, things like that. So eventually, I'll still be under that, obviously the same name, Vehicle City Coins, but the money would be routed to Vehicle City Resale LLC.
Yeah.
So I don't want to be contained to just sell coins and currency. So I don't want to like be yeah, I don't want them to contain me to do. I want to be able to sell antiques if I want to sell antiques. I want to be able to sell I want to be able to sell toys if I want to sell toys. I want to be able to sell
Yep.
cards if I want to sell cards. Whatever it is, if I want to sell perfume, I want to be able to sell that as well. So when I LLC my company, it's going to be Vehicle City Resale, and I plan on doing that, like I said, before the end of the year, because we've gotten to a point now where it just don't make sense to continue being a DBA. My
Thank you,
accountant
Dr.
does
Food.
that. Tim, my accountant handles all my, he I so QuickBooks. I use QuickBooks. I pay $75 a month through QuickBooks, I think, and they log everything that I buy and I sell, and well, they log everything that I buy, and they log everything that I expense, and they log everything that I oh my goodness, all my incoming transactions from whatnot, or my incoming transactions from the bay, right? If I get paid off the bay, it comes right to one account.
Awesome deals. I
Yeah, I don't
really,
want to be in one category. I
yeah, I
want I
really,
want Lena to be able to expand off of uh her platform and do what she's going to do, and I want like, if let's say later on down the line Kennedy's like, hey, I want in on the family business, and I want to be able to sell Pokemon cards. I want her to be able to sell Pokemon cards in her own stream, right? And the money get funneled back into the same account, and it's just all a big profit and loss type of deal. So at the
right.
end of the year, at the end of the year, I do a inventory on the things that I still have left at the end of the year. We get a retail value, or not a retail. I'm so sorry. We get a cost value on those things that I still have left. I give that to my accountant, and my accountant figures out, okay, well, you profited this much, you lost this much, or what is it, right? And then so when I take pay out of Vehicle City Coins, I write myself a tax. I don't pay quarterly taxes yet. I don't pay quarterly taxes yet. I think that's coming, um, because I mean the volume that we're selling on whatnot is, I mean, it's pretty big.
So I'm projecting
You know.
losses. So I'm not expecting to pay quarterly taxes yet. I mean, I'm expecting losses. I mean, I do have more inventory than I've sold. I like awesome deals question. Sent a question before. Noticed a few sellers struggling to succeed in their shows, having few people. Any suggestions on this issue? Um, you got to get yourself out there. We touched on it last week too. This is a full time job. Yeah, right. I agree with you, fan of Disney. It is a full time job. I mean, I get home from work. I work a 10-hour day, and I'm doing at least 3 to 4 hours a night with whatever it is I'm doing. If it's prepping for a show, if it's making some contacts, if I'm going out and trying to find new inventory. I mean, on the weekends, I package stuff up. I go out. I have a guy visit every weekend and see what he has. Me and him have some conversations. I travel around. I go and try to find new things. It is a constant thing. Um, but as far as getting on whatnot, you got to get yourself out there. You got to go out and you got to, go to other people's streams, get your name out there, get people to know you. I mean, I honestly was on Whatnot for 6 months, 6 to 8 months before I started selling, and I think that that was a huge benefit for me. Now, my wife decided to start selling on Whatnot too, and she was one of the original, quote unquote, original people selling this stuff called Bomb Party Jewelry, and she's been very active in it. And she has managed to like start raid trains, and she's gotten to know other destashers, and all these other people are now flooding into Whatnot because the other platform that they were using is becoming very prohibitive. So so she got her name out there, and she's wheeling and dealing. And it's tough. You got to be persistent. I think one of the things that both Vehicle and definitely Vehicle, and I think Jay even mentioned it to me, you pick a date, you pick a time, and you do it every single week. How do you find the wholesalers of people wanting to sell? Handshaking. You go out there, you start off. I mean, I'm starting off with coin shows and antique shops, and going out there and getting to know people, and just it's pounding pavement, making some. It's almost like you cold call.
Yeah. Um. So that being said, to find a legitimate wholesaler that can provide you paper, paper full time is not possible. I don't think
No.
because um I don't know. I haven't found one yet. I haven't found one yet. Me and Jay have had this conversation over and over and over again. And you think you find one and they run out of currency because if they're opening up their business as a wholesaler, they're opening it up to everybody, right? And everybody goes in there and buys and clears them out. And the next time you go to them, oh, well, I only have this or I only have that. It just you got to put in the freaking work in order to make it work. Okay,
Yep.
you got to go to the coin shows. You got to go to the national shows. You got to get on a
Yes.
plane and fly somewhere. You gotta go do it. You know,
You got to
you,
travel.
you
You're going to have
can't
less
you
time on
can't.
your weekends.
And here's the fucking thing: my weekends are gone, you guys. My
Yep.
weekends belong to y'all. Okay, so
You're welcome.
whether I'm at a coin show or I'm streaming, my weekends belong to you guys. You got to do a show, right? At least twice a month. You know, so um, for me, uh, I'm this is what I'm doing for a living. So like I don't have a choice. Like don't get me wrong. I like what I do. Okay. But is extremely time consuming. An in-person show. Yeah, absolutely. Um is extremely time consuming and is extremely expensive to find a show to go to. And I mean, if you have local shows around you, cool. You know, I generally have one every single weekend of the month. Okay, that's here in Michigan, but sometimes it's just not
Nice.
possible. Now, um, wants to stream for fun, yeah, that's. But I guess I'm getting off target here, but like it's not as easy as buying stuff off Whatnot and expecting it to sell for more than what you bought it for. We've gotten a lot of streamers that are um, not understanding that uh, you know we like so there's a minimum price on a bill, and when somebody buys them at that minimum price and they sell it right for let's say it's not the minimum, but it's like there's a minimum and a maximum, And if you don't sell it for the maximum price, maybe you sell it $50 cheaper. There's just not a lot of room after you buy it off of whatnot or eBay, after somebody's already paid fees on it, right? So you got to find your own way. You got to find your own way in this
Yeah.
dealer world. You
Well,
got to
and
find your own way.
Vehicle said it best too. It's partly entertaining too. I mean, you want to. Oh God, how do I put this? You want to stand out amongst your competition a little bit, and
Got to be
so for
different.
me, yeah, I continuously study. I do go in. I do check out other streamers. And I'm looking at them and like, okay, that works for them. What how can I do something similar? The only person I truly copy is Vehicle. You'll hear me say "Holy smokes" and "Sheesh" sometimes, but for the most part, I try to do my own thing. Um, but at the same time, it's hard work. Oh, there you go. Your shoes topless.
Dang, does that mean no laces?
Yeah, he's gonna take his laces out of his shoes. That ought to be a funny show. Oh, okay, there you go.
Run shows Dallas. Oh my goodness. You're gonna get
But
all the guys surrounding your table, Jay. So
if you go shirtless, I'll
it,
go shirtless. No one wants
I
to see
listen,
that.
guys. I don't want to be competitive. I don't want to compete with anybody. Okay. I want me to run for me. Okay. I don't want to compete with Dr. Doe. I don't want to compete with old Kurt. I don't want to compete with Jay. I want to run my show my way, okay, and hope that people choose me, okay? Now, does it suck if me and Fezzy are running at the same time and they've chosen me, or does it suck for me if they've chosen Fezzy? Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, you still got to get yourself out there. You got to put in your 3 or 4 hours of streaming, and you have to do the work. Like, and there's more work than just streaming. There's more
Yep.
work than just streaming. You know, there's
There's
I work 80 to 100 hours a week every single freaking week. I promise you. Yeah, I don't want nobody to be able to tell me how to run my business. That's for sure. That's why I have not taken on investors. Have I had offers from investors? Absolutely. But it's easy to come on when you see something that's going well, you guys. Okay, this is going well. And so it's easy to come on once it's going well and say, well, I want to invest $100,000 in your business, or I want to invest $200,000 in your business. Well, how much of the business do I still own? You know what I mean? If you're investing 200,000, and I've already did the hard work, okay, to get it to where it's at, how much is your investment worth to you? Is it worth 10% of the company? Is it worth, you know, 20%? What is it worth? You know? And in my opinion, I don't know what it's worth. So I don't know how to make a fair handshake on that. And until I'm able to figure out what my business is worth, I will continue doing it the way I'm doing it, because it's the only way I know how.
Yeah, and for me, it's
Yeah, absolutely, fan
honestly,
business.
for me, I'm doing this for fun. I enjoy doing it. I like doing it. I love it. So I'm willing to put in the work. I'm always looking, like I keep saying, I always looking how, what can I do different? How can I improve? What's a new idea? I mean, I'm always spitballing ideas off of, Vehicle and even Jay. Even I've done some for old Kerr and Daddy Warbuck too. We spitballed a couple of ideas off each other, and some of them are gems, some of them are crap. But at the same time, you got to keep doing that.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good question, Jay. I would almost say a mix of both.
No, I would say quantity. Quantity. Um, I would say quantity, and the reason I say quantity is because that's how I started. And you know, it like there's streamers out there that have investors, y'all. It's not a secret, right? But I would do quality. Well, I, like I said, it's the way I started. And you started doing quality anyways. You always have quality shit. But
Right.
so quantity protects you from losses. So if I have 1,000 $2 red seals, and out of that 1,000, 100 of them sell at cost or slightly below cost, and the other 900 sell $2 over cost. How much money do you make, right? So I think uh in the long run, you know, quantity when you're first starting to pay for your quality, right?
Yeah.
Um, and then if you have, I would say if you have access to $100,000, I would say definitely do a mix of both
Yeah.
because you're going to have different flavors from every different person that rolls into your room, right? And I was lucky enough to be in early, and a lot of you guys grew with me, right? So your collections grew as I grew. So as I went from my silver certificates to my horse blankets, you're like, oh, a horse blanket? Well, shit, that's 40 times more money than the silver certificate. But you know what? I'll buy at least one of them, right? And then, oh shit, now he has a black eagle. I gotta have it. You know what I mean? So I think, for me, my audience grew with me, and now I have a little bit of everything. So now I've always wanted to have a little bit of everything for everybody. You know, um, I've always talked about having one national from every state from the United States, right? But that's super tough. Hawaii Nationals and Alaska Nationals, Florida, Texas, they're all very, very tough states to get.
Right.
Um, but I think at the end of the day, you guys, um, you know, if you're gonna go down this road of being a dealer or being a reseller, however you want to say it, you know, you have to know that being a dealer is going to limit you to what you want to do with your life. Okay. um
Well,
if
and
because it's very time consuming. It's very,
yeah.
very time consuming.
And to kind of add to a little bit of that too, it's you're going to get kicked in the teeth on occasions. You're going to have a bad stream, but you got to persevere. You have to stick with it. You have to keep fighting for, if it's something you truly want, you're going to fight for it and you're going to put in the work. I've had a few bad streams, I'm not going to lie, where it didn't go kind of as I was hoping. But it's like you can't get discouraged. It's like you chalk it up and you go, okay. That's why I say I'm always thinking, how can I do better? What can I do different? What's another avenue I can approach? Is there something I'm missing? What did it's the compliment sandwich, I guess. Okay, here's the things that went right. Here's the things that went wrong. How do I fix those things that went wrong? It's that constant trying to, and I tell this to all new streamers, it's the constant trying to just keep getting better. It's a goal. I mean, we're
Yeah.
never going to be perfect, but you got to at least put in the effort. We do.
Yeah. Yeah, we do support each other, and that's what makes our community great. We're not hiding. A lot of the times, you guys, I'm buying stuff out of Fezzy's stream, and I'm resell. I sell it the very next week to you guys. Okay, but I bought it from Fezzy to support Fezzy, not to outbid you guys. Okay. Yeah, it's Vehicle City and Fezzy Nirvana. I'm
Yo,
co-hosting with Fezzy. So do you guys go back? I have went back and reviewed my stream, especially if I get something and I'm like, who bought this? Why is this not in somebody's why is this not in somebody's package yet? Like, and it has a number on it. Like, so there is sometimes I have to go back and relook at it.
and I do the
Um,
same. I'll go back and review my stream too.
but
Anytime, Mike Dunn.
Mike Dunn, not a problem, man. You've supported us, so that um that's exactly what I'm saying right here. Like if you support me, I'm going to support you. That's just how I roll. If you've supported me and you're now streaming, and I haven't supported you yet, it's because I don't know you're streaming. Okay. On the Black Eagles, one is H with 8 numbers, and the other's X with 8 numbers in serial. What does that mean? The X mean, yeah.
Thank you, Tim Bree, for coming by.
It's just the so it's a serial number system that they made, Barry. It doesn't for Black Eagles, the letters, I guess this is the way I'm going to explain it. The the generally the first letters are going to be AA block, and it's going to go AB block, and it's going to go AC, AD, AE, and so on. And then you get B block, and then it goes BA, BB, BC, and then C block, CA, CB, CC, D block, DA, and DB. You know what I mean? So on Eagles or on silver certificates, legal tender notes, they pretty much mean nothing. As far as what I know and understand. Some if I'm wrong, you guys please correct me down below. But when you get into Federal Reserve notes, now they do mean something. So this G here means it's from Chicago, right there. It's from Chicago, Illinois Federal Reserve Bank, and it's the first run. So A is the first run in this serial number series, all the way from zero, or I'm sorry, from 1 to
9-9.
999,999, right? That would be the highest. Me and Fezzy seen a 99,99,9998 last night. It was crazy, you guys.
Oh my God, yeah. That thing went stupid. That was awesome.
But um, I can't remember what it went for, but it did not go cheap. It did
Yeah,
not
it
go
was
cheap.
it was quite a bit. I was like, holy crap, it went way high.
Yeah.
All right, dude. I think we're gonna run one more giving and then I'm gonna start selling.
I wanted to throw a toddler tantrum. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm a terrible vehicle. I'm a terrible vehicle. I would when I'm outbidding you guys, I would consider myself a Ford when I'm outbidding you guys. Okay, I'm a terrible vehicle. Oh my goodness. But you know, fan of Disney. I just bought 50 graded Millennium Mickeys in 65Q sequential. No feelers. Yeah. So I was thinking,
I don't think they
man,
did
experiment.
X
Not I don't
experimentals on Black Eagles.
No, I don't think they did either. I think I would know about that if they did. Now, however, they did do replacement notes, pre-star replacement notes for Black Eagles. Take 10. 10 what? Oh yeah. Oh okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. I mean,
I'm your Mickey.
if you guys want 10 Mickeys, you're more than welcome to them. Just let me know. But anyways, you know, I think at the end of the day, you guys, we have to be a responsible community. And what Fan Disney was saying earlier, at the end of the day, like if I stop bidding on something that you're bidding for, right? And Fezzy started at $1, right? And the goofy note is worth $150, and I stopped bidding because Fan of Disney's bidding, or Old Kerr's bidding, or Jaycock's bidding. In a way, it's shield bidding because you're not bidding because this other person's bidding. But another reason, like we should pay what it should sell for. Like in generally, I would say like Fezzy paid like $100 for a bill that's worth 150. He paid $100 for it, right? So he should at least get his $100 back, right? And I
Right.
don't know exactly what Fezzy pays for his stuff. Okay, so I'm not. I would never um bid his stuff up to at least what he paid for it, so he makes a profit. Never. And I wouldn't expect him to do that for me either. Okay. Now, Fezzi's told you guys, if I buy something on Vehicle Stream, it's because I want it. You
Yep.
know, if I buy something on Fezzy Stream, it means I'm going to resell
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. No, in
Now,
all seriousness,
I'll tell
me
you
and him have had that talk.
now, and I'm going to tell you guys, if I'm bidding on something in somebody's stream, I promise you guys, it's worth more than what it's selling for. Okay, save me money and buy it, because, like, I've been doing it long. I've been doing it a long time, you guys. And like I'll sit on a note to be able to pull. Like if Fezzi's willing to sell something for $100, it's worth 150. I'm buying it for $100. You know, um, and I'm willing to sit on it until it sells for $140 or whatever. So,
Well, and I've done that
uh,
too. There's been some times where it's like I've been on Whatnot just wanting to support people, and there's been such a great deal that it's like, God, I can't pass that up. I know I can flip it for more. But for me, it's like if I'm buying on, I'll be honest, if I'm buying on Whatnot, I have another platform that I use that I can throw stuff on there. I try to I don't buy as much on Whatnot as I used to. And if I do, I don't try to sell it back on Whatnot right away. I usually sit on it for a while, or I like I said, I have another platform that I use that I offload some of that stuff. Um, that's
but
me. That's my attitude.
I would say this: I don't ever bid on anything that I don't think I can make money at.
Right.
And that's like whether now has there been times where somebody's ran like I don't know, something, and I've kept it for extended period of time because I liked it? Absolutely. But generally speaking, like if I'm bidding on it, more than likely it's worth more than what I'm bidding, you know.
Right. You're welcome.
And I would also say this. I was gonna come up with a good point about something, and now I forget what it was. What was it? There's something that was in here. Now I can't find it. Oh shit! It don't matter. It don't matter, Fezzy. I guess I'm gonna have to go read. Oh, yeah, Bob. As far as I don't upbid anything like that just to get people to pay more. I'm not like that. Um,
No, like I
it
said, for me,
won't.
if I'm bidding, I want it.
Yeah.
So Oh, I hate that
Well,
shit. Yeah.
yeah, I've had listen, I've had that happen to me. Um, Probably one time on average, one time a week for the last 6 weeks. Somebody says, "Oh well, I." One guy was like, "I didn't understand the shipping. Like the shipping is so much money." They said, and I'm like, "Well, if you buy more than one item, the shipping considerably goes down after one item, right?" And one guy was like, "Oh, I didn't mean to bid." Well, you bid several times during the whole auction. You didn't mean to bid just the last time. You didn't mean to bid, and so that like there's certain cancels I will accept, and there's certain cancels I won't. But what happens a lot of the times when you don't accept a cancel is they give you a shit review. So it's one of those things, and for me to protect my featured seller account, because the featured seller account allows me to buck and go the items that I buck and go for you guys. It saves me about 10% of my fees are saved because I'm a featured seller, right? So um I when I became a featured seller, that's when I really started bucking and going a lot more items and a lot more expensive items. So I would say, yeah, um, if somebody requests a cancel, it really depends on who it is and why it is. If let's say if old Kerr tells me during the stream, "Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that," and then it ends the bid and he wins it, like, yeah, I believe it'll occur.
Right. All right. Any other questions? Because I am getting ready to sell. Now that we've given you all this knowledge, now it's time to put it to use.
Right.
Oh, we've all done that. Fan of Disney. I'm telling you. I've
Yeah.
done it.
Well, Fezzy, think that's gonna do it for me. You guys make sure I would start a giveaway now. You know,
That was a good idea. Let's
um,
do that. Get in that giving.
so I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with us for our educational stream. It seems like everyone continues to get longer, and we're holding more and more people in the stream. That means our community is growing, you guys. That's a good thing. I appreciate each and every one of you guys, whether you're buying from me, whether you're just supporting me by saying stupid shit in the chat. I appreciate that stuff. Happy Thanksgiving to you guys. Please spend time with your families. Go give your significant other a hug and a kiss. If you don't have a significant other, find somebody to give a hug to, because it means something to them and it's going to mean something to you.
Yeah, go find
God
Jaycock. Give
bless you
him a hug.
guys. Yeah, especially Jay. If you give Jay a hug, he'll love it forever. I promise you guys. And listen, Fezzy's gonna start this stream, you guys. Make sure you give Fezzy some love. I got some work to do. I like I said, I got this big collection trying to get through. But so I won't be bidding on anything tonight. I will not be bidding on anything tonight. So it'll all be way cheap, you guys. So make sure you're slapping that bid button. Make sure you're slappy the bid button, you guys.
Well, and before
And
vehicle goes, I want to say we started. Remember vehicle? We started this off thinking we were going to do it every other week, and it took us what, a month to realize we needed to make it a weekly show.
yeah,
I mean, so that just alone, I'm appreciative to you guys for that as well. We it was a test. We were curious. We were like, I think we have something here, but let's try it out. And man, it went. This has gone beyond all expectations, and I appreciate you guys for it too. This has been this show for me is the funnest one I do.
You know,
So
I
yeah,
agree. You know, although I love my Saturday shows, they can be
well, yeah, those
stressful
are
at
fun.
times, and I have you guys are getting, you know, Vehicle City, Justin, you're getting me raw, and I'm talking about, you know, how I feel about things, and that's just not something normally I would talk about during the stream. So I hope you guys do appreciate that. I would say this, you know, just please keep showing up, you guys. Whether you're making purchases, you're not making purchases,
Yeah, come
just
hang
please
out.
keep showing up,
Yeah, hang
okay?
out with us.
Because you guys are what makes whatnot whatnot. There
Agreed.
is no whatnot without y'all. Okay? And listen, I'm gonna get off here, but I'll say this at the very last. If you ain't bidding, you ain't winning. Let's go.
Oh, thanks again, vehicle.
Not a problem, buddy.
All right, y'all. Now it's my turn. We're gonna have some fun. I got some cool stuff I want to show you guys, and Mike, anytime. I've been playing around, and I found some new and unique things. So everyone knows me for the Rensies, right? Well, I found a new artist, Death and Co. So this is pretty cool. These are coming in at a little bit of a premium, but check this out. Now they're signed by the artist and they're limited. 48 out of 100 is this one. Not only that, comes with a nice little certificate, Death NYC, and it comes with a nice little stamp. So when you frame this, you can put this with it if you want to frame it. Unfortunately, I can't buck and go these. I got to start these at a premium. These are going to be about $100 to start. However, they're in line, in my opinion, with the Renzi notes. So I have 4 of them out there, and if someone wants me to run one, feel free to ask. Um, I've got right now. I've got Iron Man. I've got Mickey. I have got Captain America, and then I got this cool little Coke bottle. All of them are limited. All of them have the stamps. I can pull them out if you want to take a look at it. Gibby's getting pulled. Who's going to win that, Gibby? All right, nice pickup. So the other cool thing I got, here, I'm gonna set these down real quick. Managed to pick this bad boy up. Tokyo Disney in a graded 67. I got this one listed for 250 if someone wants it. And then as far as the Rensies are concerned, I managed to pick this one up. So this one's also a limited edition one. This one's number 41 of 70, and it actually comes with 2 coins. Now they're not silver, mind you, but they're still, this would come with this particular note. I would have to start this one at a bit of a premium too. Not quite as high as the other ones, but still I'd be willing to run that one. And then finally, another one. This is another Renzi, but I got, so it's the Abbey Road one. This one's number 1144 out of 1969, and I have the concept card. 45 out of 99. I would like to get 100 and, oh, I said 200. I'd like to get 200 for it. I'd drop it down a little bit if someone's interested in that one. Or I have my normal Rensies. But why don't we get the party started with, let's just start with something little simple here. Why don't we go with this 1935D silver cert? It is circulated. So we're going to start it off and we're going to do some buck and go action. Let me get my time down to 20 seconds and hit start. Dollar and go. It's a 1935D silver cert. It is circulated, but it is still a nice bill. Good looking little bill. Stay humbled, Zen. Get in there, chat. It's a 1935D. Stay humbled. First purchase. Thank you so much. That was auction number one. Anyone interested in those art notes? You want me to here? You know what? I'm going to try to run one. Let's try running the Coca-Cola. So we'll start it out at a 100 bucks. 100 bucks. Nice piece of artwork. Death and Co. Comes with a certificate. It's numbered 2024 73 out of 100. All right. All right. Should I try bucking and going it? I think we have enough people in here. I'm going to give a try with one of them. Yeah, let's do it. Dollar and go. Get in there, chat. It is artwork. It is beautiful art. Death, New York City's when an up and coming underground street artist. Beautiful artwork. It is certified. It has the stamp. It's got everything on there. Super limited edition. All of these are 100 or less. There's only 100 of them. Fan of Disney's in. Get in there, chat. Definitely paid more than $42. Get in there. Holy smokes. Keep going. Keep going. Fan of Disney. Oh, she said, oh man, she's help. It's a good looking note, y'all. Oh, fan of Disney, you're gonna love that one. All right, fan of Disney, you want that other Beatles one? That literally just came in the other day. Here, let me show it to you. So this one I had to pay up for. Yeah, I know, Fezzy's couch bound. 41 to 70, super duper limited. I can't. Oh man. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. Do I have bidders in here? 23 people. Let's get a givey going. I got another givey. Start a givey. I'm not. I can't remember what this was called. So, um, oh, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It's the only one I got. This is the only one I got. This is the only one I found, and yes. So, I'm gonna take a chance with this one. We're gonna buck and go it. Dollar and go. You get the 2 coins too. Take that into consideration. It is a nice bill. This is the only one I was able to procure of this one. Yeah, the Beatles kiss one. Yeah, that one's nice. Get in there. You're gonna get the 2 coins too. You get the Imagine, and then the other one that fell. It is a ugh, is Penny Lane. So it's a nice little setup. Definitely paid more than $32. Get in there, chat. Get in there. Go, go, go. Get in there. Fan of Disney knows. Fan of Disney. You are going to love this one. That is auction number 3. So, what else are we looking for, y'all? I do have a couple of Rency notes that I can go ahead and buck and go. Let me pull them out. Give me just a second. Oh, let me show you this one. This one I might save for Black Friday, but I'm going to show it to y'all. This one I am definitely going to start at a premium, and you'll see why here in a second. So here is a 17. Here's the semi-quincentennial. Now, this is a Rency note, and if you don't know who Rency is an underground street artist. Yeah, right. Rency is an underground street artist. Some people think he's Banksy, but here is why this one is special. Look at that. This is 76 of 76. It's got a 76 in the serial number too. I thought that was cool. This one I have to start at a premium. I am not going to buck and go this one. So this one I'd be willing to part for about 200 bucks. I mean, it is the last one in the series. 76 of 76 with two extra 76s in there. Really nice looking yeah, that might I'm thinking about that. Someone makes me an offer, I'd consider it today, but I just wanted to show it off. This might wait till Black Friday. So anyway, if you want this one, let me know. In the meantime, let's get to some ones that I can buck and go. I'll buck and go a few of them. See how they do. Ooh, there's a good one. Here, let's check this one out. Here you go. Superman. I won't lose your coins, don't worry. Boop. I'm glad you said something. I will put them in my little basket, but I know which one it goes with. So here we go. Man of Steel, Superman. Nice note. Dollar and go. Dollar and go on soup. Oh man, not feeling the love on this one. Hank's in. Get in there, chat. It's Superman. Look at that. Look at the colors. I love these art notes. These art notes are phenomenal. I mean, Renzi and even the other one, the Death New York City ones, they are freaking great. So I have a bunch more of the Death New York City ones coming in. And I think you guys are going to like the selection I picked. There's going to be some Snoopies, just to give you kind of a sneak preview. A couple of Snoopies are in there. I think I found a Marilyn Monroe, Hank. Good pickup. That was auction number 4. So yeah, we're definitely going to be I'm gonna have some fun with those. Um oh, here you go, Joker. Holy atomic number, Batman. Now you get the old school Joker one. Signed by the artist. Let's run this bad there. Dollar and go. Let's do this. Let's do it. Get in there, chat. You get the 1960s Batman, Adam West, rest in peace. You get the old Catwoman. You get friggin' I love the old Joker. You get Robin. Yeah, the glamour of it all, Gotham City, America. Signed by your artist. Very good looking note. Get in there. Louis Var, Mike Dunn. Good pickup, Mike. That was auction number 5. Anyone into Pokemon? Want to catch them all? Mike Dunn, good pickup. So here's a Pokemon one. I happen to have an extra one of those. Let's dollar and go. Get another giveaway going too while we're talking. It's Pokemon, y'all. These are great. Yeah, Pokewoman. These are great Christmas gifts for your kids. Nice little way to get them starting collecting. I mean, it is a real $2 bill. Very nice looking note. Like I said, the colors are phenomenal. I love the artwork. Louis Var, good pickup. That was auction number 6. So I do have this Baby Yoda one here. I'm gonna show this one again. Like I said, I got to run this one at a premium, but I mean, look at that. Check that out. You got Mickey Mouse with Baby Yoda. So I'll run this at 100. $100. So this is Death New York City, up and coming artist. Comes with a certificate of authenticity. All these are limited to 100 pieces each. 100 no more. So very good artwork. Anytime, Louis. All right, no love there. Anyone interested in this? Again, you get the card. You get the Abbey Road with the card. Look at that, trip threes too in that one. Like I said, I'd part with this one for $200 if anyone's interested, or make me an offer. It's 1144 out of 1969. So let me know on that one. Let's see here. I do have, check this out, Carson City Savings Bank Certificate. It's a remainder in a 66 PPQ. I'd like to get 400 for it if anyone's interested. Make me an offer. And again, that's the other thing with these guys. If you see something you like, make me an offer. I'll consider any offer. But all right, we'll go back to a couple of these. Here's Life is Beautiful with Mickey and Minnie. So we'll run this one dollar and go. Dollar and go. Life is Beautiful. Nice looking note. Get in there, y'all. Hank's in. Mike's in. Gorgeous looking note. Get in there, chat. Sandbar is winning. Get in there. It's artwork. It is signed by the artist. This one is not a limited, but still, it's a good look at that 2522. Man, we got twos and nines and fives and a zero. Even get cool serial numbers too, man. These are pretty cool. I love these notes. Mike Dunn, good pickup, my friend. Good pickup. That was auction number 7. So I got a couple more here I'll run through and then we'll move on to something else. Is there anything you guys are looking for in particular? I got a little bit of everything tonight. I do have some other buck and go. I mean, I got, I said Fezzy after dark. Here's a nice little $8 bill, a Monica Lewinsky, if anyone thinks that's hilarious. Severed head chief. I do have a severed head chief, Cash is King. Are you interested in it? I'll show it to you. I'd almost be willing to sell it too. Now, I left the stickers on there, so you're going to know who I bought it from. So I would sell it for $725. It does have some comments, but make me an offer if you're interested. It is a VF25 severed head chief. Details. But if you're interested, make me an offer. I'll put it right there to tease you, Cash is King. In the meantime, we'll run this one right here. We're gonna run Iron Man. This is a new Iron Man, old school Iron Man. Let's run this one. Buck and go. Let's do it. Dollar and go. Get in there, chat. Bitty bitty bitty. Gem and Coins is in. Not limited, but it is signed by the artist. Craig D won the giveaway. Congratulations. Mike Dunn is in. Mike Dunn. Ooh, he's going to get it for the low low. Nice, Mike. Thank you so much, my friend. That was auction number 8. All right, I'll run a couple more and then we'll move on to something else. Let's see here. Here's this one is limited. This one's 51 out of 76. So again, if money didn't exist, would you still chase your dreams? This is celebrating the semi-quincentennial. So why don't we run this one dollar and go and see how it does? Dollar and go. Dollar and go on this bad boy. Get in there, chat. Semi-quincentennial note. Gem and Coins is in. Oh, get in there. Mr. Giveaway's in. There we go. Get in there, Chad. It's beautiful artwork. Got the 250 written in multiple colors. It's 51 out of 76. That means there's only going to be 76 of this particular type made. Now, there is multiple of this type of background, but it's this money doesn't exist. Would you still chase your dreams? It's going to be different about it. Jinx with the first purchase. Thank you so much. That was auction number 9. All right. I'm going to set these two aside. Oh, you missed the educational show. We just got done with the educational show. We start that at 7:30. Cash is King. But yeah, I went straight into afterwards. I went into doing this, so it was funny. I know that we talked about this earlier in that. Speaking of that educational show, I happen to have a couple of extra. These are Vehicle Cities notes. That is not pen. That is part of the paper. But you know what? I got two of them. I'm gonna buck and go one. Dollar and go. This is a Vehicle City gold certificate, $2 in gold coin. It is his business card. It is very cool. It is not real money. It's a fantasy note, but it is a very neat fantasy note. It's an educational. I love what he did. This is just so awesome. Very cool. Greg Key's in there. Get in there, chat. Hank's in there. Hank's getting it. Sean came in. And again, it's a fantasy note made by the Cherry Banknote Company out of Fort Worth, Texas. Got to give Cherry a shout out on that. Has vehicles information on the back. Has a lazy deuce. Yeah, vehicle would be proud. It's a good looking note, y'all. Get in there. Bid, bid, bid. Sean's back in. Limited. He's doing one in 2026. This is a series 2025. Very nice note. Lazy deuce right there. Right there on the back. Sean's in. Hank's back in. There you go. Only two vehicles still in here. Only 250 printed. Get in there, chat. Hank, good pickup, my friend. Good pickup. All right, now to add to your collection. You want the other one? That was auction number 10. Here you go. This is actually one of my favorites. We'll run this one too. So still got the Lazy Deuce on the back. This is the Chief one, Series 2025, only 250. He had only 250 of these printed, but we're going to dollar and go it. Let's do it. Let's do it, y'all. Get in there. Look at that. It even says limited edition 2025. Vehicle City. Very good looking though. Got the Chief on there. Got vehicles information on the back. Fan of Disney's in. Very nice looking. I think this is the only other one I got. I got one more for my personal collection, and I'm keeping that. So Hank's in. Tide is in. Get in there, chat. It's a fantasy note. Want to make that clear. And then we'll go, maybe we'll do some Fezzy After Dark. Fezzy got some new Fezzy After Dark stuff. Like I said, I'm trying some different stuff, y'all. Picked up some new artwork. I got some new artwork coming. Yeah, I got some. I'm hoping to have it by Friday for my Friday show. I'm going to be on Black Friday. I will be going on at 6 o'clock. I'm going to run as late as I can. I got a bunch of stuff I'm going to run. Tonight's show is going to be. I'm going to probably run for about a half hour here, and then I'm going to get off. And then Hank's back in. Get in there. Good looking note. It's not real. It is a fantasy note. This is Vehicle City's calling card. Oh, as I drop it. But it's a lazy deuce. Cherry. Oh my God. Cherry Banknote Company. Hank, good pickup. Awesome stuff. I've got to get one of these made for me. Yeah, I totally agree. These are gorgeous notes. That was auction number 11. Good pickup. All right, let's go back to these. That was a nice little break, little palate cleanse, so to speak. So power to the people. This is I want to say this was dedicated. This was like an Elon Musk note. It just doesn't have Musk's name on it. But let's run this one. Dollar and go. We're a bucking and we're a going. Get in there. Power that yeah, Elon Musk was here. It's got oh man, who's that guy? I can't even remember. Oh, not feeling this one, y'all. No one's feeling it. I was gonna say, man, Phantom, you're gonna get it on the cheap. This is artwork, y'all. Get in there. Going too cheap. Get in there. So does it say power to the player, money, control, obey? I like that. I didn't even see that hashtag silver. It's a Renzi note. Awesome street artist. Some people think he's Banksy. So I got a couple cool ones I'll show you here in a minute. Phantom's in. Phantom. Nice pickup. That was auction number 12. So here you go. I wanna show you just kind of give me just a second here. I'm gonna run another giveaway while I grab it. It's not that far away. It won't take me but 2 seconds. But get in that giveaway. So just to these are my personal collection items. But so Banksy was here. This is a Renzi note, and it's shredded at the bottom. If you know the story behind the shredded at the bottom, this is number 33 of 300. Right. Um, so with Banksy, if everyone remembers right, he did that painting that sold at the at Sotheby's, and it was this painting. And then after it sold, it automatically shredded itself, and that's kind of what this is supposed to signify. Now, well, this is a personal collection item. I would part with it for $300 if anyone's interested. It is a very limited edition, 33 of 300. So, yeah, let me know. And then I'm a big Deadpool fan. So that Death NYC, I picked this bad boy up. So this one with the case, I'd part with for 150, but without the case, it would be $100. So if anyone's interested in this one, let me know. I thought the Deadpool was really cool. So yeah, nice case. I love these acrylic cases that hold the one bill. Let's see here. Looks like I got one more Renzi I can run. Let's run that one. And then we'll go through some Confederate stuff that I might be able to buck and go. Here's another limited one. This is 52 out of 76. You know what? I'm going to look for, I might have, give me just a second. I'm going to look for, yeah, here we go. Okay. So this is a similar one, but it's limited 35. This is 35 of 76. What was the serial numbers on that one? Oh, look, 76 in the serial number on this one too. So we'll buck and go this one too. Dollar and go. Let's do this. Get in there, chat. If money didn't exist, would you still chase your dreams? Semi-quincentennial, it's a lower number. It is 35 of 76, just a little bit under half. What? But you get 3176-9944. Gorgeous looking artwork. Gem and Coins is in. Get in there, chat. Good looking notes. Gem and Coins is going to get it. Gem and Coins, nice pickup. And a first purchase. I appreciate first purchases. That was auction number 13. All right. Is there anything in particular? Anyone? Oh, we were going to do Fezzy After Dark. All right. So here's what I like to call Fezzy After Dark. I'm not sure about these ones, but I thought them and I thought, you know what? This might be perfect for Fezzy After Dark. Oh, if fan of Disney's in here, she'll correct me. It's Seekley print. So what it is, and it's no different than this one. So it is a fancy type of printing. So it is original artwork. However, they can't paint it on here. So it's like an industrial strength inkjet printers, from what I understand. But again, like this one right here, even though it's printed on a dollar bill, it is a limited edition. 80 out of 100. So there's only going to be 100 of these made. This one comes with a certificate of authenticity and a gold seal from the artiste. Yeah, really cool. Like I said, these ones I'm selling for $100. All of these ones are. All of the Rensies are. Some of them are limited, some of them aren't. So this is Death New York City. It's a different artist. Same vein as Rensi, but not Rensi. Um, I I saw their artwork and I thought it was I liked it. I thought these were just phenomenal, and I managed to get a hold of an art dealer, and we're working out some sort of deal. So and it's just they're just so nice. I mean, you know, mm, mm. I'll run this one time for a lower price. I want to see if anyone is interested. I can do 90 for this one. How's that? $90. You get Captain America. And again, it comes with the seal, it comes with the certificate, very nice colors. I mean, this would be perfect in a frame. It would go really well, some sort of like framed up on a wall. I need to get better cases too. I might do that because I do like the other cases of the other ones. All right, no go on that. So, all right, here we go. A little bit of, let's have a little bit of fun. Let's have a little bit of fun, y'all. These are fantasy notes too. These are fantasies. Um, get tobacco note, government of Pone Island tobacco note, not a real note. It's a fantasy note, but you get two notes, one money. I thought they were cool. Well, dollar and go them, buck and go. Just interesting. I thought they were interesting. Jack Liff is in. I know that girl. Lot of boobies. Lot o' boobies. I mean, I like this one a little bit better than this one. I'm not gonna lie. Just still a nice looking note. Phantom, man, you stole that one. I mean, I gotta admit, I like the other ones better. I just thought it was neat. Get two notes though, so not bad for $2. So that was auction number 14. All right, let's run through some Confederates. I got some new Confederates the other day. So I'm just curious, is anyone into wooden nickels? I thought this one was neat. Chickamauga celebration, September 16th to 25th, 1838 to 1863. Got this one marked for $50. Boobies. This one doesn't have boobies. The other ones did. I got more of those other ones though. I'll have to break those out sometime. But let's fucking go this. Let's do a dollar and go on this one. I don't know. I don't know. I thought it was cool. It's actual wood too, y'all. This is actual wood. I'm not going to take it out because it's actual wood from 1938. It is a 1938 wooden nickel. This wooden certificate issued by the National Chickamauga Celebration Commission commemorate the. Oh my God, I can't even read anymore, boy. Woo, I'm getting tired. Getting tired, y'all. Get in there. Fan of Disney's gonna steal it. He's gonna steal it for $7. Pay way more than that for it, y'all. Get in there. Bid, bid, bid. Keep going. Fan of Disney still hanging on. Fan of Disney at $10. Keep going. Burgess comes in. Chattanooga, Tennessee, y'all. Chickamauga. I probably didn't say that right, but who cares? Hank's in. Get in there, y'all. United States coin and celebrate. Hank. Nice pickup. That was auction number 15. Good pickup. So I'm going to flip through some of my Confederates and then I'm going to go to some graded bills. Unless you guys have something you're looking for, I do have large size. I do have some gold certs. Oh, check this out! I forgot to show this one. Now this one also comes at a premium. This is another Renzi. It's the Avengers. Now this one I had to pay up for because it is limited of 31 of 99, and I cannot find this anywhere. And I paid for it. This is a $200 note right here if anyone's interested. But it's the old school adventure. You got Ant-Man, you got Thor, you got the Scarlet Witch, you got Vision. So let me know if anyone's interested in this one. Like I said, I have it listed at 200, but make me an offer. I'll set that one off to the side. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave that right here. In the meantime, let's flip through some of these Confederates. Got a state of North Carolina. Actually, you know what? I'm going to show this and I'm going to see if anyone just wants a bulk deal. So here's a five. Here's a state of North Carolina five. Here's a state of North Carolina 10. Here's a state of North Carolina 25. Here's a state of North Carolina 50 cents. Here's a state of North Carolina $1 and a $2. Anyone want the entire set? I'd sell them as a set. Otherwise, I'll sell them individually. I mean, you would almost complete your collection up to the $2 bill from the 1860s in state of North Carolina currency. All Civil War era. Otherwise, I will just buck and go them. But I wanted to give someone the opportunity to maybe make a bulk purchase. Let me see here. I would do 250 for all of them. 250 for all of them. That's a very good price. I think that's about at my cost, to be honest with you. Oh, Mike Dunn. I'm thinking, yeah, you know what? I will. Hold on. There you go, buddy. You get them all. You get the five, you get the 10, you get the 25, you get the 50, you get the one, and you get the two. Now, the nice thing about them is they're the backs. I did look. I don't think there's any pinholes on them. I don't think. But this one here is fire, dude. This one here is a gorgeous $1 bill. Very good pickup, my friend. That was auction number 16. I appreciate you, my friend. Let me get a rubber band for those. I just had a rubber band. Oh, there it is. There's my rubber band. Thank you all for hanging with me after our educational show. I really hope you guys enjoyed it. I wasn't kidding with you guys when I said you're welcome. When I said that educational show was funny because when me and Vehicle first started it, it was like, oh man, I hope we can help, have at least 8 to 10 people. And you guys came out and you came with your awesome questions. It is so much fun. Here, I got two of these. Check these out. So here's a bank of four never used Confederate stamps. These I've heard of individual ones going for 90 bucks a piece. I got this one listed at nothing apparently, so it's free. No, I'm just kidding. It's not free. I would do 75 bucks on this book. So you get all four for 75 if you're interested. And then check this out. There's a rare block of six. So apparently the six packs came in and they were a lot rarer. I got this one at 150. So if anyone's interested in this, a rare 6 pack of Confederate stamps, let me know. I'd run this for 150 or make me an offer. Like I keep saying, make me offers. The four I would do for 50. Is that what I said? No. Well, I said it. So I'd do it for 50 if someone wants it, or 150 for this one. Really cool. They're actual Confederate stamps. In the meantime, why don't we flip through some of these Confederates real quick? Here's a $10 state of North Carolina. I got that one marked at 200. Very good looking note. Very good shape. Here's a Bank of Lexington out of North Carolina. It's not a remainder. It's actually signed 1861. Got this one marked at 125 if anyone's interested. And again, if you see something you like, make me an offer. Here's a nice $10 Confederate state from 1861. I got this one marked at 200. This one's a rarer one from what I understand. So an early Confederate. And again, I have it marked for 200, but make me an offer. I do accept, I do consider offers. Here's a $5 Bank of East Tennessee out of Knoxville. I got this one marked at 175. Look at that back. It's a gorgeous back. I have a State of Louisiana Lazy 5. Got that one marked at 175. Does have a little tear right there. Still in pretty good shape. I got a Citizens Bank 5, and you can kind of see the reflection through there. This one is a remainder. I got that one marked at 225. But look at that blue on that back. Ooh, man, that's a good looking note. I got a Adrian, Michigan $5 railroad remainder for 135. If anyone's interested in that one. I have a Miners and Planters National Bank, or yeah, bank. Where's that from? I think this is North Carolina. Got this one for 200 if anyone's interested. You know what? I'll run this one time for this. 175? No go? All right. I'll hold on to this one for Friday. All righty. I got a Bank of Cape Fear. The Bank of Cape Fears are hard to get. This is out of Wilmington. It is not a remainder. It is actually signed. There is that hole right there. Is a few pinholes in it, but the Cape Fear ones are tough. I got this one marked at 350. You can see the pinholes. There are a few of them. Here's a Bank of South Carolina, Merchants 5 out of South Carolina. Got that one marked at 100. Nice. Here's a Bank of Yanceyville. It's got a couple of pinholes that you can see. That's the best thing about that light back there is you can kind of see it. Got that one marked at 225, but again, make me an offer. This one right here is interesting. So this is out of Albany, this Bank of the Interior. So back in the day, anyone could make a bank, and apparently these guys got together and decided to make a bank and print their own currency. So there's a little bit of history behind this note. I need to look it up a little bit more. But this one's a tougher one to get, and I got it marked at 400. But again, make me an offer. So if anyone's from Albany, this would be right up your alley. And then finally, I have an Arkansas Treasury. So Arkansas Treasury warrant. I got that one marked at 175. Or again, make me an offer. Let's see here. I got a couple other things to show you, and then I'll flip through some graded notes. If there's anything you want to see, anything at all, please let me know. I'm going to move these out the way. Cash is King, you still in here? Check this out. Now, I'd be willing to sell this as a set. Any air notes? Yeah, I got a ton of air notes. Let me, I'll break those out next. I have two uncut sheets of Farmers Merchants National Bank, but check out the number. I want you to look at that number, 886, right? So here's the 10-cent uncut sheet of 4. Here's the 25-cent uncut sheet of 4. Notice the numbers, 886, 886. I thought that was pretty badass. I would sell this as a pair. I got one marked at 200. I think I got the other one marked at 200. I would do 300 for the set if anyone is interested. So uncut sheets of Farmers National or Merchants Bank out of Middletown Point, New Jersey. Let me know. Are you looking for graded, Hank, or are you looking for raw? I got both. I got a few of both. Let me see if I can find my raw ones. Raw. Okay. That's kind of what I thought. Give me just a second. Oh, here you go. Albany Railroad. Anyone want food coupons? I got some food coupons. I just had those bad boys too. This stack. Not this stack. Oh yeah, it is partly this stack. No, maybe not the whole stack. How does butterfly fold? Here's a $5 butterfly. Check that out. Got that one marked at 375. Make me an offer. Severe butterfly there. You fold it over, you can totally see it. I do have more sitting here though. Give me just a second. Gold cert? Anyone? Here you go. Star note error. Offset print. Got that one marked at 300. It's not in that stack. All right, they're around here somewhere. Like I said, I just had them in my hand. I think I just found them. All right, here they are. I'll do a flippy flip. I'll flip through them real quick and then show you the prices. And again, if you see one you like, just make me an offer on it. Here's a 5 with a pretty major gutter fold. I got that one marked at 175. It's a 1983. And again, you're not going to insult me. Just give me an offer. I do not get insulted easy. Here is a Cleveland 4. Oh, this is a gold on demand. This is in the wrong pile. But do you see the price on it? $100. Anyone's interested in that one? Here's a yeah, pretty much, Mike. That's what I thought. I mean, the star note is supposed to be correcting an error, and instead it's another error. So here's a nice offset print. I got that one marked at 200. Here is another partial offset print. Where is it? It's on here somewhere. Right up here. You can see the partial offset. I got that one marked at 150. Book is at 450 for this one. Here's a 1963. Look at that back. Missing print on the back. I got that one marked at 300. So here's a one for 320. You got the other part of the note there. Thank you, fan of Disney. Appreciate you. You have a good Thanksgiving too. Yeah, I'm going to probably hang on for about 10 more minutes and I'm going to call it myself. So I appreciate all your help too. Thank you, fan. Here is a partial offset print there. Got that one marked at 150. If you know what, here I'll mark it. I'll give you. I'll put this one in at kind of a deal. $100. Oh, look, 1973. It's got a date in there too. There's your print error. And you got a 1973. It's like 12/21/73 almost. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's almost a birthday note. Here's a total misprint. Got that one marked at 200. Here's that star note I showed earlier. Printing's all off on it. Again, got that one marked at 300. And I think that's all the errors I have. Any of those tickling anyone's fancy? We go to some large size. You guys want to see some web notes? You want to see some graded notes? The one with the back on the front left side that you had for 200 at the beginning. You mean, what was it? Here. This one? Yeah. I got it marked at 200. Would make, yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. There you go. Running. Yeah, you're going to like it. Decamp just jumped in. Get in there. It's a good looking note. Decamp's back in. Oh man, I'm losing my voice, y'all. Hank, good purchase, my friend. Thank you so much. That was auction 17. Here, I'm gonna run another givey for y'all. I got it. Oh, it looks like I might have one more left. Yeah, very nice pickup. I mean, you still did good. You still did good. Let me see here. Giveaway. I'm gonna run another givey. Any other ones you wanted to see there, Hank, before I put them up? Okay. Anyone into some food coupons? Or I'll show those off real quick and then I'll go to some of my Larsh. So check this out. So I'd be willing to do this for 80 bucks, but you get the 1, you get the 5, and you get the 10. 86B, 82B, 81B. Anyone interested in that? Here, I'll run them one time. South Carolina Confederate, sure. I got some graded ones too, if you're interested in graded. Let me pull out the South Carolina. There you go. Cheraw, South Carolina, $5. I have it marked at 100 bucks. Make me an offer. No pinholes. Did I say 75? Yeah, I'll run 75. There you go. It's a nice South Carolina. Decamp's in. Oh, I was wrong. There is one pinhole. 2. Sorry. I just saw the other one. Decamp. Good pickup. I do have, check this out. I'll show you these ones. I have a graded set. Yeah. Pick Decamp. See it? There's a couple of them. There's one right there, and there's a couple right there. If you don't want it, feel free to cancel. I'll accept the cancellation. I just noticed it. Let me know, buddy. But here, check this out. So here's a, pair of state of South Carolinas from 1872. So this is during what, Reconstruction. The cool thing about this is it's matching serial numbers, and they're graded in a 66 EPQ. So I got it 650 for the set if you're interested. So this is the only other South Carolina I believe I have. Here, let's flip through the bigger bills real quick. Yeah, no problem. Um, Here's the big ones I got. When I mean big, I just mean size wise. Here's a wood chopper. I got that one at 225, but again, make me an offer. Here is a educational that has been around the block a bit. Got that one marked at 300. Here's a Bank of Greensboro out of Georgia. Got that one marked at 2. Here's a nice red seal. Allison, congratulations on the Givey. Got this one marked at 450. This is a really nice red seal 2 or red seal 1. Got that one marked at 450 if anyone's interested. Here is a Battleship, Cleveland, Ohio, $2 for 900 if anyone is interested. You're welcome. Here's a low 5-digit serial number wood chopper. I got that one marked at 350 because of that low serial number. Most of them are 6, 7, 8 digits. So I thought that was pretty neat. Here's a nice looking wood chopper. I got that one marked at 350 as well. Where do I have this other wood chopper at? 225. 225. Here, how about I run this one for 180? 180 for a chopper? That's a smoking deal right there. Good looking bill, y'all. All righty. Here's another red seal. This one's seen some love. Got that one marked at 260. If anyone wants a nice red seal, here, you know what? What do I have it at? What did I say? 260? Well, can I tempt you with that price? I think that's at my cost. That's a low price. Oh, on the wood chopper? You know what? Usually Fezzy feels froggy on Fridays, but why don't we just go ahead and feel a little bit of frogginess on let's feel some frogginess on a Wednesday. All right, Decamp, I'll accept it. Sorry about that, buddy. That was a total bad on me, my friend. Nah, dude, don't worry about it, man. Nah, it was my fault. That was totally my fault. I didn't catch it. I didn't catch it till the very end. And I'd much rather you be happy with the note that I sell you than not. All right. I'm going to do this one time for a super low price. I mean, a super low price. This is a looker too. I mean, yeah, I don't really, I mean, circulated bills, like it keeps, like I was saying earlier, it's the history behind them, some good history. Man, dude, it has a great first purchase. You did really well for that one. Really well. Good job. So, nah, again, Decamp, I totally appreciate you, my friend. So, um, anyone want a nice 10 gold cert? 600 bucks. I mean, this thing is choice. Yeah, this one's a little tight. I do have, well, here, I'll flip through them real quick. Here's a nice $5 red. Got that one marked at 650. Here's a San Francisco District $5 red. It does have a few issues in it, but it's still, I mean, San Francisco District is quite rare, so that's why it's got the $500 price tag. Or again, make me an offer. I will take offers. Here's a nice St. Louis $10 red. I got that one marked at 550, but again, make me an offer. It does have, you can see the pinhole there. So here's a little bit of a nicer one, but it does have some ink issues on there, as you can see. Got that one marked at 800. And again, make me an offer if you're interested. Here's a very nice Chicago 20. Got that one marked at 220. Man, that's a fantastic price. I don't know what I was thinking with that, but woo, that's a cheapie. You know what? I'll run it one time at 200. How's that? 200 bucks? It's a good looking Grover Cleveland, 1914. Yeah, buddy. Get in there. Here's something for someone. Here's a 10, a 20, and a 50. You get the 50. You get the 20. You get the 10. I'll show you the backs. Here's the back of the 20. Here's the back of the 50. Here's the back of the 10. So let me see. What did I do this last time? I would do the entire set for 2,400 bucks. Basically, you were getting, if I do it that way, you're paying for these two and you're getting the 10 for free. And you would almost damn near complete your set. So you're paying for the 50 and the 20, and you're getting the 10 for free. I'll even go a little bit lower. 2350, all three notes. You get the 10, you get the 50, and you get the 20. Three notes, one money. The 50 is hard to find. All right. How about just a 10? Here's a 1922 10. Got that one marked at 475. Look at that back. That back is phenomenal. If you want just this one, go ahead and shout out an offer. Here's another 20, 1922. It's got the small, if I remember right, yeah, that's the small. Yeah, look at that. Oh, maybe not. I guess they look about the same size. Some of these are large, some of these are small. But anyway, got this one marked at 900. The gold certs are getting harder to find, y'all. Let's see. Here's a Philly. Got that one marked at 125. Oh man, we lost people. I was gonna buck and go that one. Maybe I'll buck and go it on Friday. Same with this one. Here's a 1914 Atlanta for 125. Anyone's interested in that? Anything that flipped anyone's switch out of that? Want me to flip through some graded? I had a bunch of gradeds. Why don't we flip through the gradeds and then I think I'll call it a night. You see something you like, let me know. I'll just do a quick flippity flip. Here's a $10 military payment certificate graded in a choice 35. I got that one marked at 300. I mean, you saw the Carson City back here. Here's the Carson City, Nevada. This is really cool. Carson City Savings and Bank. It's a remainder. It's in a 67 or 66 PPQ. I got that one marked at 400 if you're interested. And again, make me an offer. Here's a gutter fold, Federal Reserve note in a 25. I got that one marked for 100. I'll run this one once. Where's the gutter fold? Right there's your gutter fold. 80? 80 bucks for a gutter fold in a 25? Graded? That's a smoking deal, y'all. Hank's in. Like I said, it has a little bit of love, but it's an air note. It's a gutter fold air and a very fine 25. That is a great pickup. That was auction number 20. Good pickup. Oh, fumble. I'm fumbling stuff, y'all. Let's see here. Got a 40 EPQ, long thin key, 70 bucks. I got the Phoenix National Bank out of Lexington. I talked about this earlier. This is a brownback, one of 5 known, the only one graded by PCGS. It's a fine 12. So not only is it a top pop, it's the only one, and it is the only one of 5 with this back. I got this one marked at 1,500. If anyone's interested. Dr. Drew, how you doing, my friend? Here is a short, thick key and a 40 for 150. 9 deuces with the raid. Thank you, my friend. How you doing? Let's get a freaking givey going for the Raiders. I hope you had a good first show, my friend. How'd it go? How'd it go, 9? Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Oh, dude, I'm so happy for you, my friend. Good job. I'm so happy for you. So here is a printing error, 5 cent. Yeah, we're having some fun now. I'm doing a little bit of yes. Thank you for the raid. Follow 9 deuces. You're an awesome dude, man. Thank you so much. I got this one for 160, but again, make me an offer. Here's a 1935G. You know what? Let's in honor of that, let's buck and go something. Let's buck and go. We're gonna buck and go a nice note here. Here you go. Here you go. Let's buck and go this fractional right here. 25 cent 5th issue long key. Let's do this. Let's do it. We're gonna buck and go it. Dollar and go. Get in there. It's a 25 cent long thin key. Look at that. Exceptional paper quality. It's an exceptional paper quality on a 40, y'all. It is exceptional paper quality on a 40. Look at that. Look at that. Look at those fibers. Awesome fibers. Decamp's in. Get in there, Ted. Dave Bry is in. Oh man, we might just keep bucking and go. I'm gonna have some buck and go fun now. Get going. Get in there, Chant. Go, go, go. That guy is like somewhat angry, and that's just a weird looking face. Decamp's back in. Decamp. Good pickup. Very, very cheap. Very cheap. Very cheap. Here, should we have some fun? Let's find another one. I'm gonna find a good one. Another good one. Man, because I'm enjoying this now. Oh, here we go. 1935. Oh no, that one's a little. Oh, who wants a who? I'm gonna try this, y'all. I'm gonna try this one. This is a 1988 A web note. Yeah, you want to see the misaligned fractional? I'm not gonna buck and go that one, but I'll show it to you again. That one? Yeah, I'll run that MPC. 125? Yeah, I'll do it. Oh wait, it was the misaligned one. What am I thinking? Sorry. Mm, yeah, I'll do it. 125. Yeah, why not? There you go. There's room on the bone on this one. It is a printing error. It is a net 25. Overprint misaligned, and it does have a stain. I mean, you can see the over. Yeah, it's dirt cheap. This is dirt cheap. Cheap, cheap, cheap. Any boy. And your first purchase. Nice pickup. That was auction number 22. Good pickup. Let's keep the fun going, y'all. Let's keep the fun going. Giveaways popping in a minute. Yeah, no problem, Benny. I'm gonna find another one. I'm gonna buck and go. I'm feeling froggy. Fezzy feeling froggy. Anyone want to start out? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's something I'm willing to buck and go. Start out 0442 to 434. 68 EPQ. 68 EPQ. We are bucking and we are going. There you go. Dollar and go. Good looking note and a superb gem unk 68. Exceptional paper quality. Look at that serial number. Gibby's getting pulled, y'all. Decamp with a Gibby. Yeah, serial star. Look at that. Good looking note. Jersey Currency with the pickup. Nice win. That was auction number 23. All right. All right. I'm going to do a flippy flip through the rest and I'm going to call it, y'all. Fezzy getting tired. I think I finally hit my limit. But here, like I showed this off. I'd like to get $2,000 for this bad boy if anyone's interested. Was it? God damn it. You're right. Oh, $300 for this one. It's a $10 MPC in a Choice VF35. Make me an offer. Oh, dude, no, it's not your fault. I knew better. I knew better. I even intentionally pulled that one out so I wouldn't do that. So I don't know how I got back in. Nah, dude, vehicle. Thank you, my friend. Here, I'll run this once at this price. 280. I got raw ones if you're interested more in a raw one. I think I got a raw 10. There, I'll pull it out after this runs. I'll have to take a look at them. All right, let me get to the raw ones. Give me just a sec, y'all. Gotta find them now. They're hiding around here somewhere. They're like, it's like I've said before, these things are like children. I'm gonna run one more. I think I got one last givey left. Yep, last givey, y'all. Give me a second to find those NPCs. It's not there. It's not there. Shit. Where did they go? They're hiding. Oh, there they are. So I got three different kinds. Here is the here's a $10 series 521. I got that one marked at 130. I could come down a bit on this one. Here's a series 6641. Got that one marked at 80. If you're interested in that one. Oh, dude, that was totally my screw up. I mean, whoever won that bill, you got. Yeah, that's the lottery ticket note, y'all. Here's a $5. I got that one marked at 200. So if you, I mean, I'll run this one right now for here. Have it at 80. I'll do it for. I'll tell you in just a second. $70. C Shack is in Denmark. See Shaq and your first purchase, good pickup. All right, now I'm going to tell you how Fezzy screwed up. So this is a 2013 Federal Reserve note out of New York City, Fort Worth. Now, in 2013, so whoever won auction number 23, you made out. This is a lottery ticket note. This is the Star Error note. Jersey City, you did great. You did fucking awesome. I totally screwed the pooch on this one. Yeah, this is a duplicate star error note. So in other words, if you can find the Washington one with the same serial number and the same star, you're going to make out like a fat rat. So I totally messed this up. This should have never been in the auction. It should have been in my personal collection, and somehow it managed to get out. I've done the. I appreciate the tip. You got a hell of a deal. So I'm actually hoping for you that you can actually find the serial number in the Washington. There's a website that you guys can go. So 2013, just so everyone, just let's give everyone an education. So these 3001B, the B block, these star notes, they're duplicates. So they did one in Fort Worth and they did one in DC, and they're the exact same number. It's the first time it's ever happened, from what I understand. So if you can find the Washington pair to this, it's big bucks. They're going for thousands and thousands of dollars. So I messed up and you benefited from it. Yeah, 5K to 30K for sets. So, you know, it's kind of funny. I do find it interesting that we're coming out of the currency show that we just had, and how we talked about every now and then you make some mistakes. Well, here you go. I just made a mistake. But Jersey City, I'm very happy for you. You did awesome. This was a very good pickup, and I will be hoping that you find that extra serial number, buddy. So keep your eye out for it. I know I did. I no, I totally messed it up. I totally messed it up. Somehow it got in there and somehow I priced it wrong. That is totally on me. Every now and then Fezzy makes a mistake and some people benefit from it. So definitely don't worry about it. I totally appreciate the tip, but no vehicle. I'm not going to tell you how much I paid now that I know what it is. I can't even admit it to myself. It happens. It happens. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Jersey City. Um, nope. Every once in a while, I'll make a mistake and I'll own it. And dude, I'm happy for you, man. Jersey City. I'm glad it's going in your PC. Good news for me is I actually happen to have a raw one left. Um, yeah, I'll be. But it's all good, dude. I'm so glad you won it. So thank you so much for buying it. I'm gonna run through the rest of these and then I'm gonna go cry a little. I'm totally kidding. It's all good. Let's see here. What was I? Yes. Here we go. Here's a 1957. Here's a 57A silver cert in a 64. Got that one marked at 130. Do I got some bidders in here? Already screwed up one buck and go. Let's do another. I'm just gonna buck and go it. I'm mad at myself. Let's just buck and go another note. Bucking and going. 1957A star note in a 64. Go, go, go. $130 is what I got on it. It's definitely worth every penny of that 130. Get in there, chat. Get in there. Get me close to at least the $100 mark. Por favor. It's a 64 EPQ. Look at that star. It's a graded star. It's a 1957A. It is a gorgeous looking note. Oh, oh, so nice. On the River Runs is in it. Get in there, chat. We're at half money. We need to get up there. We need to get up there. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, Yank's in there. Keep going. Go, go, go. It's a great start out. Chat, get in there. Hey, good pickup. That was auction number 25. That was auction number 25. All right. Anyone want a brick of something? Here, I'm gonna give one per. I'm gonna give an option. So check this out. I picked this up. Just got this. Speaking of star notes, here's a 2003A. It is look at the number. Look at the number. And I will confirm. I will confirm. You got some fancy serial numbers in there. It is all the way to the 100. So you're going to have, five, you're going to have 1155, 51 variations on that. I would part with this for $400 if anyone's interested. Otherwise, I might just break it apart. So I'll run it one time for $400 and then I might just go ahead and break this up. So it's a 2003. It's got 0, 1, 1, 1, 5, 0, 0, 1. You get 1, 1. You get 5, 5. You get all the variations, and then you get 100 too. So I'll run this one time, 400 bucks. One time. Trinary, bunch of trinaries in there. And if it doesn't sell, I'm breaking it up. Awesome. Now, earlier, someone asked about bricks of, and this was a while ago. I do have a whole brick, or not a brick. I have a BEP strap in 1976s. I'm not going to take it out because it's in this nice solid acrylic container. I would part with this one for 650 if anyone's interested. It's a whole brick of 76s, or $2 bills, and this is out of St. Louis, one of the harder districts, not the hardest, but one of the harder districts. So with the case, I would do 650. Without the case, I would do 600. All right. Let's see. All right, y'all. I think I might call it. I am beat. Um oh, here, let's take a look at this one. Oh. Anyone want an uncut sheet of baby bonds? I'd do this for 200. Here, I'll run it once. 200 bucks. It's a 4 sheet. I'm thinking, Robert. $600 with the case. All right. Let me see. Would you do meet me halfway at 625? All of them are 76s. 201 to 300. I mean, if you got a few minutes, I'll break it out and show it to you. It's an entire strap. $625. Okay. I do the artwork. Um, well, if I quit dropping it. So I got these. They're 100 bucks each. You got Iron Man. The $10 star note is okay. This bad boy right here is I think I had it at 2,500 at one point. I'd go as low as 18 on it. Nah, Ricky, it can't go that low. You're talking about that strap I just showed a little bit ago? No, dude, honestly, I can break it up and make more. I do 400 on it, but I think I can break it up and make more money, to be honest with you. So I've got Captain America. I've got Yoda, Baby Yoda with oh no, I guess that's Luke and Yoda. Now that I think about it, Mickey, Luke, and Yoda, and then I got Iron Man. I'd have to start these at a premium, but I would do one of them at 95. Normally, I would try to sell them for 100, but I do one at 95 if you're interested. Oh, as they fall. Um, let's see here. Where did I stop off with these? Hmm, let's see. I can do. Let me look real quick. Louis, here you go. Got one left. So this is the 27 Club. You got Kurt Cobain. You got Janis Joplin, Jimi Hendrix, Amy Winehouse, and Val Kilmer. I'm kidding. Morrison. Dollar and go on it. Bucking and a going. It's Rentsy Art, y'all. Oh, this was a bad idea. Get in there. It's worth more than a dollar. Please don't let it go for a dollar. Please don't let it go for a dollar. Get in there, chat. Get in there. Get in there. It's a Rentsy artwork. It is gorgeous art, y'all. Gorgeous artwork. All right, sounds good. Get in there. Worth more than 25 bucks. Get in there, y'all. Get in there. It's going for the cheapy cheap. On the River Runs is in. Phantom's in. On the River Runs is back in. Got an Auction House Boogie going, y'all. Get in there. On the River Runs. Good pickup. That was auction number 26. All right, y'all. I think I'm about ready to call it. Did you get a chance to? I mean, I'll be on Friday. All right, sounds good, Robert. I was going to say I'll be on Friday. Message me and we can talk. But what year was the $1 start? They were 2003. Here, I'll show it one more time. 2003, Fancy Stars. I mean, I do have, honestly, I have a cheaper set if you're really looking for, well, it's somewhat cheaper. I mean, here's another 2003A, but yeah, it is. It's very crazy cheap. I mean, this one with the case, I'd have to go a little bit higher, but I think I might have another one too. I mean, I got oh, this isn't, I think these are, no, here's a 2021. It's got a lower serial number. I mean, if you're just looking for a strap of stars, there's nothing fancy about this one. The other one has some fancy stuff in there. Two straps together. I'd do that if someone wants two. So let's see here. If you want, how much on this? Um, I'd do 350 with the case. That's cheap. $3.50 a note. Let me know. Trying to think. Yeah, I would do 2 straps together if someone's interested in that. I would do, hmm. No, I agree, $500 easy. I mean, I happen to get a deal on that one, so I'm passing the savings on to you all. I would the fancy strap, I'm not gonna go much lower on. I would do I mean, I'll here, I mean, I would do here's a 1976 out of Richmond strap, and here's a modern Star Note. This is I would do this for $900 for both with the case. If anyone's interested, with the cases, I would leave both cases on. I mean, just throwing that out there. 2 straps of the ones. Like I said, I'd hold on to the fancies. Um, hmm, I got to think about it. I mean, this one's interesting because it does have some inking issues. Now, I did look through the notes, and this is the only one that has that little bit of inking issue on there. Um, I would do 700 for these two. Yeah, ink smudge. Here, take a quick look. I got to run to the restroom real quick. Be right back. Give me just 2 seconds. Whew, sorry about that, y'all. Oh, run them and see what happens. All right. There you go. You get the Atlanta, you get the Chicago. It's $200 plus the case is another 40. This one I don't count, but this one is a nice case. Yeah, 200 star notes. All right, y'all. I think I'm gonna call it. I'm starting to get tired. Let's go find someone to raid. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me and Vehicle. Thank you, Vehicle, for your assistance. And thank you for your knowledge. Thanks for hanging out with us. It was a pleasure as always. And yes, Friday, Vehicle's going to be on. I'm going to be on. I'm going to be on at 6 o'clock. Vehicle, shout out when you're going to be on. You're probably going to be on all day, right? Yes. Have a happy Thanksgiving. Friday, I'll be on it. I'm going to start at 6. I may start earlier. I haven't decided yet, but 6 definitely. I will be on by 6. And I'm going to run as long as I can until my body gives out. So, uh, find me at 6 o'clock. And I'm usually on Fridays anyway, right? So yeah, let's go find someone to raid real quick. And yes, everyone have a happy Thanksgiving, and I appreciate y'all. Oh, let's see here. Let's go to I see Nara. All right, y'all. Have a good one. Thanks again. Later.